can feel it.
I just can't let you go. Romance that I've tried to. You said I was in the mood. No one likes being like you. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. Can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck going on my way, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 Honey, I'm a perfect 10. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Oh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm trying to live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. 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 Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Discussed it with myself and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stood and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated. It's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm trying to live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. I don't know why you hit the road, but you don't realize I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back. I don't know why she told me it's not your fault, but you don't realize that I never want to watch the truth in your eyes. There's a light that makes me blush. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's stream, guys. Welcome to today's stream. Today we're gonna be flying two legs again. As you can probably see, we're here in the Airbus A321. Haven't flew Airbus in a long time, really. Yeah, it's a pretty beautiful day here in Eindhoven. We're gonna be flying into Budapest, then a leg, turnaround leg into Budapest, heading into Malmo. Welcome GSWX to the stream. What's up? Well, chilling, drinking my coffee right now. We're looking at this beautiful aircraft that we're gonna be flying today out of Eindhoven. Yeah, pretty good to be honest. Just got into vacation. Finally done fucking high school for 2 weeks. Probably gonna be yeah, it's Orthodox Easter next weekend, so yeah, that's why we got the Easter vacation. I don't know why it's still what the fuck it's loading. I never understood. Yeah. Can I just turn off my antivirus and take a look at this? It's already annoying me. Settings. Yeah, I can turn it off permanently, thank you. Oh, it feels good, shit better. Yeah, if you wanna fly P3D, you better turn off your antivirus, guys. Actually, let me just keep it off until system restart. Thank you. System restart should be getting out, and let's take a look at the advanced threat protection. Thank you. So, thank you. Finally. Right. Good. So I don't see that the antivirus starts scanning or something and black simulator crashes it. Right, I'm just gonna wait for this song to be done because I really enjoy it. And we're gonna be starting preparing the aircraft today, guys. Let me just give you an instruction on how we are gonna be doing the flight today into Budapest. We have the no times, not for us, Roma 21 right is gonna be for the arrival. And we're expecting, of course, 03 onto the departure. Depending how we have 20 minutes on the taxi, which is pretty much, to be honest. I mean, it's a lot of taxi time. We're gonna be having to go into the right side of the runway and see how we're gonna be doing it. Yeah, we're going to see how it's gonna be a long taxi test, I think. Wizz Air do not have the dual engine start procedure, so we're just gonna be starting both of the engines. There we go. Right. Right, guys. So I'm gonna get into here. There we go. So we're just gonna have the normal engine start procedure. Engine number 2, engine number 1, not engine number 1, engine number 2. Usually when you do a dual engine start, you got engine number 1, engine number 2. Or actually, we want to take a look at the normal procedures in here because we have it on the engine start checklist right up here. Yeah, engine number 2 and then engine number 1. Yep. So that's the normal procedures for Airbus, which we're going to be following. I'm going to have engine number 2. Right. Of course, we're gonna have the preliminary cockpit preparation. Let's get into the aircraft, guys. Let's don't waste any more time. Wonderful terminal, as you can see. Nice. And pretty wonderful. The airport is nice for the viewer, to be honest. It's one of the best. There we go. I forgot to get the chairs. The last crew that the aircraft forgot to get the chairs to the back position. There we go. We're gonna do it. There we go. Thank you. Right, much bigger the cockpit on the Airbus than on the Boeing, of course, like always how it is. What we're gonna be checking, of course, first things first, just taking a look in this, seeing the emergency hatches and everything. I'm gonna take a look at the QRH and the fire extinguisher on the left side, the life vest that's on the chairs, both of them on the right side. That's good. There we go. Do we have any arrivals into here, into the heaven? Or is it just no? Right. There we go. Escape rope in the right side. I don't know. I don't think we can open it. No, we can't. And in the left side, escape rope. There we go. Looking good. QRHs and the manuals in there. There we go. Taking a look at the gravity extension. That's good. There we go. Looking good. And the circuit breakers right here. Want to take a look and see if all of them are in the normal position, not popped out, which they should be. As you can see, none of the circuit breakers are popped out. Up here, there we go. On this up circuit breakers right here. Taking a look like this. Want to see if them all the LT is good. And there we go, the emergency lighting and everything is looking good. The audio switch is in normal and all of this should be pressed. There we go. Alright, everything else looking good. If you want to take a look at that, right on the emergency equipment in here under the chairs, there we go, and that's looking pretty good. And for that in here on the jump seat is looking pretty good, gloves and everything. Right, we can get into the chair, of course, right now. That's right here, of course, into the chair of the aircraft. What we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be taking a look at the batteries. If they're looking normal, of course, pressing the bat and exterior power. That's how it's gonna be doing. It's gonna be done. It's not gonna be exterior power than batteries. Right, we want to pull out the preliminary pre-flight checklist. Right, the aircraft power up checklist, which we're gonna have it in here, is the standard procedures. There we go. So we're gonna check engine masters on 1 and 2 should be off, and we're gonna check the engine mode selectors on normal. The landing gear lever should be in the down position, and of course the wipers should be in the off position, both of them. And there we go. Right now for the electrical system, wanna check if it's off, and the voltage should be over 25.5. And there we go. If it's there we go. We're gonna just push bat 1. There we go, and bat 2. Right, 27.6 to 27.6. Gonna wait a little bit before we push the exterior power. See if, yeah, there we go, discharging, so that's good. Exterior power kicking in. And there we go, that's the battery charging right now. Right. Right. VR1 tested first. The emergency exit, and I'm gonna go on standby compass. Actually, no, we're gonna keep this to up position. Right, we're gonna wait for all the testing, as you can see, to be done. There we go, the standby test on the displays are starting up. Right, we have got QNH, of course, from the meta information on active skies 10132. There we go. So that's gonna be the QNH for today. Of course, VOR, and put them on both, and as the displays are clicking in already. Wow, well, that's a nice startup. Want to do the simulate check and everything looking good. Cockpit doors unlocked, parking brake is set, and there we go. Right now we have the engine and the aircraft single testing. There we go. Right, backs in the on position. There we go. We can test each other, and the crew supply, of course, is gonna go on. We want to check, of course, the status button. As you can see in up systems, yeah, we're still. There we go. First and get a pre-bleed inside in here, and there we go. Cockpit oxygen 1930. That's good, right? That means we can check the oxygen mass. There we go. There we go. And take it on the first officer side. Right. There we go, that's looking pretty good. Right now we're gonna be continuing the checklist. Of course, we're not gonna be taking the APU start in here. There we go. So we're gonna be just checking if the cockpit lights are normal, no need for the cockpit lights. Flight controls, there we go. Flight control, the flap should be in the up position, speed lever retracted, there we go. Parking brake handle is on position, and one take the brakes indicator, there we go. Alright, we can even test the brakes, as you can see. So let's pull out the parking brake, and there we go. That's the brakes. There we go. Check brakes in the normal. We're gonna be pushing the parking brake down. Right, it's not in the green side. Still haven't received the word from the ground crew to power up the hydraulics, so we're not gonna be doing it right now. There we go. Let's get both of these MCDUs in here. There we go. Right, and finish this. So prop heat should be in the auto position. There we go. Air conditioning, no APU bleed, of course. Backs in the fall position, but in the on. So that's looking good. X bleed is auto, and all the temperatures are gonna stay like this. Cargo heater gonna go on the temperature selector, of course, on cold. As no, actually it's gonna stay like this because we don't want the ground crew freezing as they go in there. So we're gonna keep it on normal, and then we're gonna put it on cold as we are pushing back from the gate. Electricals, let's take a look. There's only the generator 4 light. There we go. Ventilation, we only have the PAX light, which is normal. And let's take a look at the ECAM right now. Of course, ECAM recall key. There we go. ECAM recall key normal. And if we forgot something, of course, let me do something settings in here. I think this was the custom aircraft system refueling. Yep, let's apply that. Thank you. And for work with one we spend main gain cameras. Yeah, that was it. There we go. Right, let's first things first, check the door space. The cockpit oxygen, you can see, is dropping down. 1930 was, now it's 1920. There we go. The minimum PSI should be for 486, so that's good. The hydraulics, of course, we're gonna take a look at the hydraulics page. See the quantity on the hydraulics. There we go. So the reservoir fluid level is looking good. On the engine page, of course, we're gonna take a look at the oil quarters. There we go. Should be at or above 9.5, which is looking good. The estimated consumption should be 0.5 quarters an hour, so that's looking good. There we go. Rear and overhead circuit breaker fan, we have checked it as we entered the aircraft, and the gear pins and covers have been checked. We have it put in the on the aircraft. Right. As that's that, there we go. We're gonna get the APU fire test and all the testing done, and I'm gonna start aligning the adders. There we go. Right. Right, there we go. Looking good. Let's start aligning the adders. There we go. I'm gonna start doing the servicing. There we go. Wait for the on-board message to disappear and everything. Well, somehow right now I just can't get rid of reshape. If I yeah, I still have some bugs on this simulator. Maybe it's because I need to clear some data, some old data, but I don't know. Alright, there we go. So all the others should be in the normal position. There we go. And let's check in here. Looking good. Right. Right. There we go. This is gonna go FMGC. There we go. GPS primary loss initialization. And actually, no, we gonna get it in here. So we're gonna check the engine rating. The navigation database is 24th of April. which is gonna be 4 days till now, so expecting that, right? That's good. So the engine is looking good. I'm gonna cross check it with the operational flight plan engine. There we go, which is looking good. There we go. Right. So what we're gonna go is get the R2 AOC. We're gonna put the initialization in here. Right. So 2272 and should be whiskey 6 in here. There we go. So that's gonna be the flag number, of course. The departure is gonna be Eindhoven. There we go. So we're gonna put Eindhoven in here. Destination, of course, is gonna go Budapest is the main hub of Wizz Air, so that's looking good. Crew details, of course, we're gonna put it in here as that's the logical way. And there we go. Return to advisory. Why am I idiot? There we go. Usually in real life they do put it in here, but they do put the suppliers and everything, so that's looking good. Right, wanna take a look at the ETA. The trip time should be 1 hour and 34 minutes. There we go. Estimated time on the route is 1 hour and 34 minutes, and we're gonna be recording that. There we go. Initialization recorded. Thank you. There we go. Have that good. Right, that's looking good. Right, let's just right now we're gonna get this like that. There we go. And we have the initialization. Right, that's the definite route that we're gonna be receiving. There we go, which is the route ID normal. So there we go. Looking good. Looking good. Let's take a look at the last one. Yeah. We're not going to be checking because if we just check the route ID def RTI, and if we sit with the route ID right here, we're just going to be anti-settling it directly. There we go. Initialization requested. There we go. With our 2866. There we go. Looking good. And Vienna. That's looking pretty good. There we go. So the initialization has been put in the aircraft, and everything else is looking pretty good. Troposphere, we don't have it. Of course, we're going to keep it like this. And the RS initialization, we want to, of course, get the Pakistan coordinates in here. So let's take a look here. 305 North 5127.5 and East 005. There we go, looking good. And line on ref, and that's gonna be looking good. There we go. Right, what we're gonna be doing, of course, first things first, requesting the catering services. There we go. So they're catering us, and I'm gonna be expecting the operational flight plan data to be after in here. Let's get this the FBs on, of course. I think it's gonna be staying on my side. There we go. That's landing in 5 minutes. There we go. Flight 60. That's gonna be the departure or altitude. That's looking good. Fuel pumps is gonna stay like this as we don't wanna have the mode navigation and strobe lighting is gonna be set. There we go. Looking good and everything looking good, right? Right, so what we're gonna be doing, of course, and that's that. After the RS has been alarmed, we're gonna wanna put a flight data for the departure and everything, of course. Right now, we wanna, of course, get the operational flight plan numbers in here. So the block fuel expected out of Eindhoven is 10. There we go. 338. There we go. 10338 in here. Right, the taxi fuel should be 217 in 20 minutes. Trip fuel, of course, 4913. There we go. I'll take a look at it. Do time 5, right? And now it's gonna go 1, it's normal, and 0 fuel weight. We're expecting it in here. 0 fuel weight of 68.6. Right, standard time of departure 09 and 00. A bit of minus. The no is the one which you want to receive the load sheet, you know, plus 1 minute or so. I usually put it +1 to. Right, there we go. That's right. What we're gonna be doing right now, guys, is getting out on the walk around, of course. So the IRS line, so we are ready for the fueling and everything. I usually want to do it before the refueling in the VATSIM deploy and do it after, because yeah, that's how it is. I'll just check everything to the operation like I didn't talk. Right. So first thing first, we're gonna be checking, of course, the inlet valves and the for the static port and everything should be looking good. There we go. I'm gonna check if the pins in here are set and the landing gear is looking good. The aviation movement and the pins they start on green. There we go. And if you take a look into the probes, which are clear, no damage probes or anything. You want to check if they are, of course. And there we go. Looking pretty good. If you want to take a look right now at these two patches, they should be close to each other. Go to 10 by 34. That shadow. There we go. On the left side, looking good. The pins are set in the nose section. The no damage nose section, and you can take a look at this. Go. Hit it. Well, the outlet, that's the outlet that goes closed, and the hatches and the first of the teleport on this side is closed. There we go. Right. First things first, want to check, of course, don't forget about the landing gear and the center landing. You want to see if everything on the structure is solid, and they should be on the red side. There we go. I'll take a look underneath here, check all the pins and the hatches are closed. And the fuselage, there we go. The skid lads are in there, and everything else is looking really good. There we go. Underneath the fuselage is looking good. Right. That's that. What we want to check is the main gear, as you can see. Pretty nice lights in here. Check if everything looks okay. If we have the maintenance record at the back here, which it is, I'm going to take, of course, alright, pretty good. The structure should be solid. I'm going to check if the landing gear is in enough position, the brakes are hot or something. So, right. Taking a look right now at the back of the engine, of course, as we're coming in here, so we don't have to take a look again. As you can see, everything else looking pretty good at the back of here, and no debris in here. Really wonderful model. Right now we can even see the modeling of the better reshape. There we go. Getting good the engine, oil access, and everything else is looking really good. Don't need any servicing. So that's good. Taking a look in here, there we go at the fan blade looking good, and the like that. And the exhaust is clear, there we go, and everything should be closed. Take a look if the exhaust is dropped or something, which it didn't. Right. Take a look at the slats right now, of course. We want to take a look even on this side. Right. The slats are looking pretty good. There we go. Pretty good. Flaps are looking good in our position. And the flight control don't need down, of course, because that's how it should be. Well, it's looking pretty good, I have to say. The back here, we're going to check if all the pins and everything out there. There we go. And all the hatches should be closed. There we go. Right. At the back, you want to check the regulator pressure valve and of course the toilet service. There we go. And hot water supply and everything looking good. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Yeah. Back here on the tail section, want to check if the trim is in the no position. APU door should be in the off position, and the rudder trims and everything should be staying free. As you can probably see, there we go. Everything else looking pretty good. I really love the reflections that the PBR, the RD shade added. Really wonderful. There we go. Looking right now inside here, there we go. Want to take a look at the portable water panel. There we go. Looking good, and coming underneath here. Wow, look at the reflection on the taxiway. Dynamic reflection at the finest. There we go. Underneath here, everything else is looking good. Want to take a look at the flap section in here. And want to take a look at the left stand landing gear. All the hydraulic and electrical wires instead. The structure looks appears to be solid. Want to take a look at maintenance record. We checked it, and the brakes are looking good. No quad brakes or something right chops in place. Of course. There we go. And here at the back of the engine, there we go and take a look, and everything should be looking good. No debris or something, right? And right now take a look at this the wing. The flight control should be looking good, and then you can see the winglets are in the normal position. There we go. That's the navigation lights and the flaps, of course. There we go with the slats looking pretty good. There we go. Right down here, as you can see, you want to take a look at this side of the engine all axis and hose control and everything. Hose point, that should be looking good. All hatches should be closed, of course, on the left side. And here, we'll take a look at here. I'm place looking good, no problem with it. And on the right side, here, the exhaust looking good. It's going to exhaust, and there we go. Right. Exhaust and also looking good. And of course, we want to check also this direction. Want to check if all the double hatches, the landing gear, bait of the closure, of course, you can see one on the right side and one on the left side, one on the right. I'm gonna tell this guy to change the gate. Let me just wait to tell this guy to change the gate because oh, he already did it. The sceneries are different that way. I think in real life it should be like that. Yeah, right. Let's get back into the cockpit, guys. Let me just position the X camera. Always the pushback camera, and here there we go. And everything else is good. You choose my flight. Change the title, bro. It says you're flying the NGX2. Really? Nice, I just slipped in the Sepora. Yeah, I forgot about that light. FSLabs, there we go, let's just put it in here. But can I change it via the Streamlabs OBS? Let's take a look. Don't want to test the widgets, there we go. No, I can't, it seems. Ah, well, changing it like the FSLabs. I think I changed it, but it didn't update it. 2021-SL version. Yeah, I changed it, but even the description didn't change. Wow. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, let's yeah, I'm still getting used with the new Streamlabs OBS. That's why it happens. There we go. And with flights from I'm just changing the manual. Right, I think it should be good right now, guys. I think it should be okay. Wide row is my favorite air right now. No, normal OBS, but Streamlabs, it seems like you're not able. Right, let's double check the operational flight plan data in here. There we go, block fuel is looking good, 10338. With the trip fuel to the taxi fuel 278 and the trip fuel, of course, of 4913. That's good, zero fuel weight. Looking at the good position, 68.6, that's good, 10 times the driver, right. Gonna be sending the operational flight plan data, and that's gonna be the fueling coming in here, right. Taking a look at the boarding side right now, checking a look. So we need to have temp and weight 193 passengers. Yeah, I chose your flights. I really found them the most interesting. I never flew into Malmo, and that's pretty interesting, to be honest. So yeah. Right, so how are we gonna be having? Let's see how this guy 191. We just need 3 more passengers, which yeah, let's put 65. There we go. CP3 and CP4. Airbus A321, Airbus A321, loading, cargo loading scheme. I want to take a look how they're loading up the cargo in the Airbus A321. There we go. So right, we have CP5 CPs. There we go. So CP1, CP2, CP3, CP4 and CP5. There we go. So possible movement of the inner powder latch, there we go. So to the coming pellet movement, there we go. And this is how it's done, there we go. A lot more, yeah, I want to take a look and see how they're loading it up. Come on, I can't find the scheme. Part of override with your name should be a little bit below the flight progress, so you can actually see the systems. Am I the only one that says you have to wait and block, but wait put back before you have to wait and grab, you have to live in Malmo? Isn't that simple? Shift is such a pain to use in the field there. Yep. If sim is too loud, GSX you may be able to normal. Yeah, it's too loud because it was on GSX in the normal. Alright. Yeah, I won't change the overlays. I really think it's very hard to do it because I have to do it in Photoshop. It's not like the normal overlays. Come on, 130. 94, yeah, too much faster, one more or less. There we go. I'm gonna put 60. It should be good, I mean. Let's put 64 in this one. There we go. Nice, this would be the passenger 193. I'm going to take a look at the CPs. He got loaded us in CP3 and CP4, so I think that's how we're going to keep it. Of course, CP1 and CP2 should exactly in the top of the nose section of here because it's full cargo. CP2 is in the middle side, CP3 is at the exit, and CP4, CP5. CP5 is the bulk one, exactly in the... If it's separate, you just have to move it up in the streamlines, but okay, no, it's not separate, that's the thing. It's not separate. So 68.8, we need to have 68.6. I think it is, yeah, we're gonna have to take a look. So I think I'm gonna leave it how this guy loaded us up in here. Let's see how the zero fuel weight is looking. So yeah, what we're gonna be doing is gonna put 1000 in here and it should be okay. 68.6, there we go. Right. So that should be how we're gonna be loading up the aircraft, guys. The catering and everything, water is looking good. There we go. So that's good. Right, we're gonna get back into the boarding scheme in here and we're gonna take a look. 68.6 with 25.9 on the airflow center gravity. Fuel planning is gonna be waiting. I'm gonna put this on fuel and we're gonna be checking the fuel. First things first, let's recheck the full ECAM normal. There we go. Engine, there we go. Recall push button. Let's take a look at the recall normal. Right, there we go. Bleeds looking good. The landing elevation 500. Let's take a look if the landing elevation is correct. It should be correct for Budapest, but for Reading Copenhagen we need to turn around this 100. There we go. The battery is looking good. We want to check the batteries. There we go. Let's see. So that's good. That's good. Bat 1 and 2, and turning back on both of them. Both of them looking pretty good. We have a company message. There we go. Thank you. Right. 29, there we go. Hydraulics looking pretty good. Fuel is fueling right now. There we go. EPU condition is looking good. Doors, wheel, the alternate braking. There we go. And flight control looking good. Right. Gonna keep it on fuel. Stefan says I'm here. What gate are you on? At the moment I'm at Sierra 4. It's the stand 4 next to the terminal. I don't know. It depends on what you're flying. Mine, you want to take a look. Alright. What we want to check first things first is if we get the ACAS information in here, because we have the first DAOC uplink, which is the slot notification. We're expecting a good slot time exactly on time. And there we got the load ship preliminary. 68.6, there we go. Take up fuel 10070. That's what expected. 10070. Yeah, but I think that's actually what we're gonna have. Takeoff weight 78,670, that's good. Drift time is good. Landing weight 73757, good. Unloading of 2,900 passengers, 191 should be 193. Max 048 takeoff weight 241, and that's what is expected, 24.1. And 24.1 is on the one nose up, so that's what we're gonna be expecting on the Mac takeoff weight. So yeah, it's gonna be okay. It's not in the bad trim positioning. There we go, looking good. Service exhaust maintenance weight index nothing. Portable water and 100. There we go. 39 another mild 1.0 deduction no. Pantry effect 800. Repair by Kevin Scott, and we're gonna be accepting it to get it received in here. There we go. So that's that. Right now what we're gonna be doing, of course, getting on the flight plan, and let's pre-plan the flight plan. There we go. As we have not done that. Right, so we're expecting runway 03 for departure. Let's see if the wind change. If not, gonna be continuing with this. Variable at 7 knots, that means that variable at 7 knots, 360 at 7 knots. So the runway is coming from the north side, of course. I want to have runway 03 on the use. No, close, it checked at 12 degrees, chicken 2.7, condition 032, blue, temporary scattered at 0.8. Right, so runway 03 is going to be in use, and we want to pull out the scratch pad in here, guys. We'll need to, alright, let me put it back in here, there we go. Burnley 2 Juliet, there we go, that's gonna be it. Burnley 2 Juliet, already insert, and we're gonna get LHBP in here on the arrival. They have the ILS-3 on the right. Yep, ILS-3 on the right, and they're expecting the R42 hotel. And of course the Nikra via, there we go, and that's what is shown on the charts in here. Yep, the Nikra via. Temporary insert, there we go. We want, of course, to put the fixed information for Eindhoven of 25 miles radius, and for Budapest expecting a 10-mile radius. There we go. Don't have any radial departure for this one. I want to check it if we do have any radials. No radial departure, there we go. We're just expecting a DME of 4, a DME of 7, a DME of 10. That yeah, DME of 4, that's when we're gonna be beginning on the full turn. We just don't have the probably work 1.7.2. If it's not gonna be getting it automatically, we're gonna put it ourselves. As for the departure, it's gonna be needed. Right. 9015, there we go, looking good. That's looking pretty good. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna get this on planning here, constraints on both of them, and want to take a look how it's gonna be looking. There we go, just like that. That's gonna be the route coming down then into Budapest, and there we go. Looking pretty good. Right, I'm right. Right, spawning on your left. Okay, it's Eindhoven. Come on, man. The full motion sim was 2 months ago already. Yep. Eindhoven. Eindhoven? It's Eindhoven. Or Eindhoven. Actually, I think it's called Eindhoven. I think you're right. I don't know. FlyC lives there. It's his home airport. He never corrected me on this one. I don't know. Alright, there we go. So we have the flight plan alternate, of course. I think I'm gonna have to get the FMS data manager, the download from SimBrief, because I've just been manually downloading it. I think that I'm missing something, because that download manager, I think it should put us the routes in here and everything. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Right. Yep, it was 2 months ago, and I really miss it. I really miss it, to be honest. I mean, right now, as I got used with Rarpels, imagine what it would be the best going in there. Right, there we go. So for the alternate, we're gonna be planning the route, of course. So we want to have the best performance. There we go, 3-1 right. And we're expecting the Gb to Ramia. There we go, temporary insert in here, right. And after Gb, we're expecting Natex. There we go. I think I'm missing something on this one. There we go, Natex. And after Natex is Natex 1 whiskey on to Vienna, runway 34, which is actually the runway in use. The Natex 1 whiskey. And the person for November, right. That's the end of alternate flight plan, as you can see, looking good. There we go, performance initialization back in here, and we're gonna put this fuel planning. I think it's done. Right, there we go. It says here, 10.3. No. Put it in here. Right. Takeoff weight 78.7, that should be 0.6 a little bit, it depends on the taxi time, and the land weight 73.9 that it says here. I don't think that's gonna be correct. We're gonna have to get the winds in here. Taxi time is looking good, trip time is looking good, route reserve it's not looking good. We're going to need a continuity of 15 minutes. So that should be 0.8. So 60%. There we go. Alternate time is looking good, 1.4, 1.5, it's okay. Final time 30 minutes and extra time 44 minutes. And what I want to do, of course, I get the wind information so we can fine tune the route. Or Sierra 2. I miss flying the PA-28, bro. That shit was fun as fuck. Hopefully I can fly this year, dude. To serve about the last time. Was him asking where he was? Yeah, I could already tell you we're between Sierra 5 and Sierra 3. It's me between Sierra 4. I don't know, to be honest, because the FCAT on this scenery in Eindhoven, it's not the best. Oh, look at the guy, Sam Webb. That's a Transavia with a that livery is looking pretty strange. It's Transavia with the Sam Webb livery. I don't know why. Taxiing to room, yeah, Sierra 5, there we go. It's looking good, so as you can see is balanced, so that's good. Right. So what we're gonna be doing, of course, in Eindhoven, I don't think there is any... There we go, so of course, no smoking sign on and seatbelt sign on as we're gonna be turning on. I'm gonna send this guy the fuel report, there we go. I'm gonna be sending it, of course, looking good, right. Fuel report, send it. I'm gonna get into the boarding side in here and let's yeah, we're gonna hit board now, but we're gonna of course get the fuel pumps down position, so that's looking good. And I think yeah, what's the temperature? 12 degrees. I don't think we need the APU at the moment, so that's looking good, right? Let's get this. As on the note, there was no corona regulations or something, so we can just there we go, boarding requested 393. Was boarding them directly? Really? Pretty treasure good. Pretty ground treasure. Yeah, that was pretty sure the ground treasure. There we go. That's the wind data uplink check. So everything else a bit done, radio navigation, no we don't want this VOR, let's take a look at it, we want the 117 decimal 2, there we go. We want to have them both, there we go. Check, I think having VOR and have it on both sides, and it should be FB and FB, there we go. I'm going to be following this in here to see the departure and how we're going to be doing it. So let's put the standby, there we go, 1332. There we go, cabin, and one at interfront, there we go. One passenger. Right. One got landed. Wow, the operation at Eindhoven, I didn't thought that that's gonna be so close. Well, the radio navigation has been set on, we're gonna have the performance number, guys, and we're gonna be expecting the final performance or the load sheet, the final one on this one, so that's how we're going to be departing. Right, so everything else is looking pretty good. Already the bus? Yep, already the bus. Look at the guy with the Airbus, pretty fast out. He's in a hurry. Don't know why is it the rain bug and something like that. He's a man on a mission. 193 passengers directly, right. We're not gonna be using the CPLT right now, so we don't need it. We're still waiting for, of course, the final load ship to be in here. Till then, I think we actually can use it, but of course, at the same time we can't quite use it because it's not completely full. But there we go. Everything else looking good, 6,000 feet on the initial climb. Right, let's go to departure briefing, guys. So transition altitude, we're expecting 3,000 feet, transition level by ATC. Follow up to comply, right, see the minimum use routing, strict adherence with the limits of performance criteria is mandatory. Initiate turn in due time, there we go to north visual radials and a 25-degree bank angle. Set intercept radials in the principal at an angle of 45 degrees. Okay. Instruction containing deviation from SID and opposite turn after takeoff, maintaining specific holding on temporary to the stream may be added to takeoff or recurrence, especially for propeller driven aircraft. They are meant to deliver part of the city only. Right. So for the takeoff briefing, we're expecting runway 03 for departure. It's gonna be a long taxi onto the parallel taxiway from the runway, expecting a pushback from Sierra 4. I think we're gonna push back facing south and get on Lima 2 on the exit. Or do we have this guy on the right side? Yeah, I think we're just gonna be exiting at Lima 1 actually. There we go. So we're gonna push back facing north, getting out in Lima 1 and then
Good evening, ma'am. I'm doing good.
for the takeoff, we're expecting the Valny 2 Juliet departure at runway 02 by the heading hub on VO1, 1 mass of decimal 2. In case of an engine failure, anything for 18 knots, we're going to be rejecting the takeoff, applying reverse thrust, manual braking or automatic braking, preparing the speed brakes, means the spoilers, and stopping at the runway or vacating, depends on what problem we have. If it's after in the high speed regime, we're only going to be stopping for between the 80 and 100 knots on this high speed regime. We're only going to spot the major issues. Engine fire, engine flame out, bad acceleration, aircraft unable to fly, flight control issues, Falcon don't malfunction, hydraulic leak, fuel leak, or any that's related with the safety of the crew and the passengers and the aircraft. After the V1 on the rotate call, we're gonna be taking off, following the normal procedures. If anything is wrong in case of an emergency, we're just gonna be following with the DSID and getting a holding pattern to see if we're getting back to the airport or continue with the flight. In case if nothing goes bad, we're just going to be going for the normal standard instrument departure. A right hand turn inbound Valley, then just going by the route heading into Budapest. Any question, guys? I don't think there are any questions. Maybe a 1080 Ti, 20 bucks when you give you good luck trying to find a better one than your current one. Yeah. It's an old one when the prices were good. Hello guys, nah, he needs a ray tracing card to 360 seconds kid. Name change and impersonator or another account. Nah, he's aviation kid, man, it's aviation kid. Welcome aviation kid to the stream, man. There we go, so that's the performance takeoff information, there we go. So, right, so right now we're gonna be needing the secondary one in here, so we're gonna keep this performance information in here. What we're gonna be doing, getting the takeoff. Put the airport in here, there we go, heading Harvard, and we're expecting Romeo 03 from Romeo. We can take off from Romeo 6. Yeah, I think we can take off from Romeo 6. What's the time? 46. Nah, yeah, just keep it on the fly, on the normal. There we go. Keep it on the normal. We don't need that. Right. Right now, what we want to check, of course, flex config optimum. There we go. That's the wind. That's correct variable at 7. NTI's off, AC on, and want to take a look at the takeoff information. 78.648, 78.7 with 23.9 at 8, 24. Let's just put this at least 23.
Hello. Thank you.
9, 8. Let's calculate this one into here. There we go. Right, so we are expecting the normal, there we go, flex 1 plus F, trim 1.2 flex 54, as you can see, the maximum takeoff on 93.5, filling change 6, closer change 4 degrees, for now, there we go, that's the minimum, the G dot 120, that's looking good, right. So, the V1 range 149 to 154, as we have very low wind, we're going to put 114 data, V rotate 154, and V 258. That's how it's gonna go. There we go. So we're just gonna be putting it in here. So flex temperature is gonna go 54. There we go. Config 1, trim up 1.2. Right. There we go. Takeoff shift, no need for that. V1 149. There we go. rotate under 54 and B200 and rotate under 54 and B240 if under 58. There we go. Potential to 3000 feet check and everything looking good. That's the performance information. Got the next 15 for zero cruising, looking good. Descent and that's right. So the FMC MCU has been checked, right? Everything else is set. There we go. And we're gonna check if that's down, right? Everything up here looking good. And of course, as we're waiting for the passengers, we're gonna get the master switch on the APU. There we go. There we go. Stefan, where are you? You're not on the left side of me. There we go. Right. Having some issues with Budapest. Oh, since you like realistic, there is a frequency pilot, create realistic views and chase penalties on the floor. Try it out if you want. No terminals. Realistic views on the Airbus? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at it. No terminals. I never had a issue. Did you got a new? I've heard that there is a new version of Budapest. How the no smoking streak? Well, it's 1 month, and let's say Wednesday was 1 month exactly. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's 1 month and 3 days. It's over 1 month. I haven't put a cigarette in my mouth. No nicotine. Nicotine free, guys. Nicotine free. It's a big drug. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they change the setting to like 1 minute. Yeah, I think that's the setting. Okay, I'm not gonna ask about that. Yeah, Eindhoven is full of bugs with GSX. He's not explain. He's not on P3D. Right. There we go. Let's get the pre-flight checklist. There we go. We're gonna be having the before startup checklist. So cockpit preparation has been completed. Signs are on and auto. There we go. Fuel quantity is looking good. Kilograms and pounds. We're gonna take a look at here. 1.8. That's looking good. Kilograms. Takeoff data V149, V rotate 154 and V258. Flight temperature 54. Barometric level 1032. Set. Windows and doors. The window, as you can see, is closed. There we go. We're gonna be closing, of course. There we go. Let's close the. That's that. Of course. Let's set the chair. There we go. Thank you. Right. There we go. Anti-skid and nose steering, as you can see, is on the on position. Big are gonna wait for the two transceivers idle. Check idle. The parking brake is set. There we go. Mobile devices are off. We're gonna have this drive. One is set now for the takeoff information is set. What we want to do is get the map in here, of course, and follow distance. You don't want the ATC or weather because you already know that. Thank you. Or the lighting. Because of weather, we can keep it. There we go on the route. Right. So we're gonna be following this. As you can see, yeah, it's pretty bad, but yeah, bad scenery. There we go, boarding completed finally, there we go. So as the boarding has been completed, as you can see, you're going to be waiting for the final load ship before we leave. This is going to go on flight planning. This one is going to go to position, there we go. Go on master search on the APU, it's going to go to like that, and there we go.
We will do our best to take care of you today.
Look, Stefan.
As your safety is our priority, in preparation for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelts
Go take a shot, be back, okay.
Three tables behind the upright position, arms are down, and window blinds are open. Thank you for choosing to fly with Wizz Air today. We are here for your safety and comfort, so let us know if there is anything we can do to make your flight more comfortable.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this flight. We will be departing shortly and on time. We're expecting a smooth flight today. No turbulence or something. Maybe we're gonna be having some unexpected turbulence like always, but yeah, there's nothing reported on the weather. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air and thank you so much for flying with us. Really like to again welcome you on board. Listen to the wonderful flight attendants at the back there, as they're here for most primarily for your safety. Listen to their instructions, because yeah, they're gonna be giving you a pre-flight briefing and everything you need in case of an emergency, in case we take the aircraft for a swim or something. Yeah, just kidding. Again, I'd like to welcome you on board, and I'll get back to you once we are climbing out of Eindhoven to get some more information about the arrival into Budapest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this flight. We will be departing shortly and on time. We're expecting a smooth flight today, no turbulence or something. Maybe we're gonna be having some unexpected turbulence like always, but yeah, there's nothing reported on the weather. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air and thank you so much for flying with us. Really like to again welcome you on board. Listen to the wonderful flight attendants at the back there as they're here for comfort, most primarily for your safety. Listen to their instructions because yeah, they're gonna be giving a pre-flight briefing and everything you need in case of an emergency, in case we take the aircraft for a swim or something. Yeah, just kidding. Again, I'd like to welcome you on board, and I'll get back to you once we are climbing out of Eindhoven to get some more information about the arrival into Budapest.
There we go, right, so that's looking good, right, everything else is looking good. As you can see, we already have those guys like that. There we go, so we're gonna get extra power out of here, and the APU will go to on position. There we go. And right now, there we go, we're expecting the ground control is gonna go like that, and the beacon level gonna go to our position. We're waiting for the packs to start up. We have PSI. Checking the status, there we go, that's normal. I wanna have the engine in here. There we go to check the pressurization and everything. There we go. No, everything else is good. The before startup checklist has been completed. We're gonna be starting engine 2 and 1. There we go. Because the flight attendant at the back there, the master flight attendant, is called Stefan. Yeah, it's a Wizz Air thing. Alright, we're gonna be pushing back north, taking Lima 1 Romeo 1 and then all the way down in the parallel taxiway. Lima Romeo 1 and Romeo 1, respecting the Olympia Romeo 7. There we go. Right, let's do the announcement on VATSIM. Should be good. Everything else should be good and we should be ready to depart. Right. Eindhoven traffic, Wizz Air 2866. We're going to be pushing back and starting up from the terminal, stand Sierra 4, facing north, expecting exit onto Lima 1, holding short to Lima 1, so we're gonna be pushing back, guys. That's good. We're gonna get that on auto. Of course, PA is gonna go off the cabin. They will call us. I'm gonna hit the phone in here. There we go. There we go. Flag to we're ready for pushback. Alright, everything else looking good in here, and down here, of course, looking pretty good. Reset the rudder trim. Thank you.
Ready for pushback.
Budapest just doesn't work. You can use the default scenery. I mean, should not be a problem. It looks good too. I used it once. I'm gonna have the after startup checklist in here. There we go. Do we have the checklist in here?
Locking gear.
No, we don't. But no mistake, disconnect check. There we go. Everything looking good in here. I'm gonna wanna have the engine in here. There we go. The bleed pressure. And see the pressurization. I'm going to do 4 PSI. There. Doors closed. I'm gonna wait for them to arm. We're expecting the nose lift.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes.
The ground parking brake list.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And as well starting a wheel check. There we go. Go like that. Waiting for the PSI to come in here. 30 and we go 40% right flag. Click on standing engine number 2. And to ignition, there we go. Wait for the N2. Wait for the APR to kick in, of course, and the N1 to show up. There we go, that's the N1. And then APR. There we go, fuel flow check.
Egyesek. esetleges vízhelyzetre. Emergency exits are marked with exit signs. Járatokat exit felirat jelölik. On this aircraft there are 12 emergency exits. Ezen a repülőgépen összesen 10 vízjárat található. Two exits are in the front, kettő vízjárat a kabin elején, 4 exits.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Order that. One more engine startup. There we go, as you can see the engine is still available and we're gonna wait a little bit to stabilize. Fuel flow is looking good. Right, when I wanna get the EX feed off, there we go, and flag us down again in number 1. Go into. Have a little bit of stoppage there, so we can build up the pressure. And then one, respecting the fuel flow begin right now. There we go, fuel flow and reach the sleeping window.
Attention, thank you, cabin crew. Köszönöm szépen a figyelmüket és köszönöm a személyzetnek.
Right, so both of the engines looking good. There we go, 24.7. There we go, and only and choose a little bit. Right, we can get this to normal, and the bleed kicking in the cabin. There we go. Right, so waiting for the left side engine to stabilize with the right side. That's what I'm going to run a bit into. The N1 is looking stable, and the PR is looking stable. The N2 is probably going to be doing some stuff. We're going to say the ground crew is okay because it feels like the engine is okay. Yep, flag the ground. We have a good register. You can disconnect. Stabilizing right now. Right, so that's good. The APU bleed we're gonna go off, and of course the master switch on the APU will go to off position, and we're gonna wait for that, and wait for, of course, for the ground crew to finish doing the jobs. So I now wanna, of course, before we do leave, we're gonna have this information right here, and
Unlocking gear.
I think should be it here set, and here everything else should be looking good. Right, we're gonna be preparing the flight controls.
Bypass pin removed.
Go. Here we go.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Left clear, right clear, check. There we go, signal on pin check, signal on pin received. Thank you so much for the pushback. Thank you so much for the pushback. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. There we go. So that means there we go. Auto brake will go to max position. Flaps 1+F check, 1+F speed brake, arm check, standby, transport on T only. Actually, no, we're gonna keep this on standby still. Predictive windshield. We're gonna wait for the guys to leave in here. There we go. VHF and everyone are gonna go in here. And there we go, and of course the lighting. Right, after then just start checklist, the anti-ice squad and skid nose steering on, check on, nothing in there. Ecam status, let's check the status, of course. There we go, normal. And trim, let's set of course the flight controls in here. Trim is gonna be set to up at 1.2, there we go. 1.2 up, right, check the flight controls, full right. There we go, full left. Hold down, up, rather full left. Of course, have the pedal disconnected like I expected. There we go. Thank you. left, right on the rudder, there we go. Flight controls out of here, and there we go. So that's good. FSLabs checklist complete. Right. Eindhoven traffic Wizz Air 2866. We're gonna be taxiing holding point Lima 1 for runway 21, hold short runway 21. Like a big release, I'm gonna be running the clock. Taxiway to taxiway time, that's what we have in the hub. We have the chronometers, we have the flight time, there we go. Right, taxi lighting check, and check though. Predictive wind shear on. I'm happy with the cabin crew calling us, let's see.
Hello, it's Norman. Let's cabin secure for takeoff. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll see you up there. Okay, forgot to calibrate the brakes. That's what happens when you forget to calibrate the brake. There we go. Right. That's what's happened when you forget to calibrate the brakes. You press a little bit and it gets you fully stopped, but it's okay. I look on this side, I don't know why, but I have very bad frame rate. We'll be crossing the runway. Eindhoven traffic with the 2866, we're going to be crossing runway 21 via Lima 1. Continuing taxiing, holding for Romeo 7 for runway 03 via Romeo 1 parallel taxiway and Romeo 7. We can get the moving maps in here just because it started under the TCAS. Yeah, the brakes are really nice. There we go. Right now it's I think it's because the lighting on the runway. I don't think I've took off number 03 before in Eindhoven. I think it's the premiere for me. First time diving go around. Now we can leave the aircraft just rolling. There we go. Don't press only one brake. Yeah, we have a lot to go. There we go. So taxiway is it's a very long taxi. It should work now. So I will join you on Budapest ASMS. Okay. We have 1 hour on turnaround in this, so Yeah, we're gonna be landing I think in 2 hours or so. 1 hour and 43 minutes, 1 hour and a half, we'll see. Anyway, we're just trying to maintain a 20 knot speed in here. Hello Preflight, welcome to the stream and welcome to the stream. Yeah, we want to take a look at the wheel. Yeah, 25 already, so I'm gonna leave this aircraft to gain a lot more speed and then just like this. Right guys, so chat is gonna be sterile as we're coming close. Coming close, there we go, so it should be Romeo 5, Romeo 6 and Romeo 7 done. So we have 2 more intersections in here. Very small taxi in here. Gonna put the departure in here, of course, in the map in here. Really love the differential braking and the rudder pedals, you know, if you just don't press the brakes at the same time, you know, it really happens that you just brake this guy. Really wants to fly. Right, so take a coffee test. Take a coffee normal. Right, before takeoff, checklist, and do a roll takeoff. For takeoff checklist, flight control check boat, check flap setting config 1+F boat. Briefing, we'll take a look from bay 03, we're going to be confirming the runway once we're into it. ECAM memo takeoff no blue check, Bravo from bay 03. Packs on squad, all check. Let's not forget about the landing lights and the TCAS, there we go. TCAS can go on and that's going to be there, so we're going to turn on the weather radar once we're starting that left turn. There we go. Landing lights on, strobe lights on, check, nose lights takeoff. Yeah, the brakes are really hard on this one. Right, want to check. There we go, looking good. Right. Heading home in traffic with 2866. We're gonna be landing up runway 03 via Romeo 7. Brakes are really good. Really enjoy it. Right, there we go. Starting the left hand turn and there we go. Right, runway. Just wait for the runway to see. Saying, yeah, runway 03 confirmed, check, there we go. Any rebriefing needed, I don't think there should be. There we go. Go check, I just break it, there we go. Hover traffic with the 2866 taking off from 03 via developing to Juliet departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet, VATSIM, and then asphalt level 35. There we go. Check right, everything else looking good, and right, just check QNH, that's all we want to know. And G2, there we go. Both chronometers on, check. Push the nose down. 1 point. To 1.05 or so. Check, we'll go with PR check. Engine stable check. Thrust check, thrust set, acceleration by heading minus flex 54. Acceleration. Runway 03, runway confirmed. Continue. Leave, breaking on check 100 knots, near speed alive. Lovely radar input, that was just lovely. After takeoff, press bolus. Yes, sir, check. Take the lights, turn off lights, off, check. Auto power wipe again. Ignition check. Laps up, speed check. Ready for button. About a new PC, so I need to reinstall Explain. I still need to fix some bugs. So if you're not joining on this slide, I will join you. No problem, and no problem. I know how it is with bugs. I've had it tomorrow again. Some bugs on the P3D. I really think I need to fix. There we go. What a beautiful view. What a beautiful view. Just enjoy this departure, guys. What a beautiful view. That's why I love flying Airbus, because you can just sit around and sightsee, because you're not probably do anything. Right, there we go. Put flight level 300 in here and STD, of course. There we go. Oh, it's that 230, no need for that. Right, as we took off, we can get this guy to code and the landing lights. So go strobe lights auto, there we go. We're gonna be waiting for the landing lights. What a beautiful view, guys. Just enjoy it. Too bad that this clouds there, because that was a beautiful view. Right, that's good. Just trying out check 7 DMB, 8 DMB check. We're gonna turn 10 DMB. You have that final turn, and we're gonna be checking by the VO warrant here. After that, after we finish. What a beautiful departure. Go. Let's see if well, does the job. It should be. Eindhoven traffic with the 2H66, 10 dB out of Eindhoven VOR, climbing to 7000 feet, flyable 350, runway 03 is clear. We go 10 dB, we can air left, right hand turn, there we go, we can put about 350. What's loading? I don't know. Right, inbound valley, at level 008 here, that's the acceleration point. What is this? Is the Scottish controller, DDF tower. there is a bit of a storm coming into Budapest, so I think it may be landing, there we go, 10,000 feet check, right. Landing lights off, please. Check. Something like that, right there. See the sun, no smoke to auto. Haven't flew the Airbus in a while, but still haven't got that rusty feeling. I mean, the Airbus is such a nice aircraft to fly, especially on that takeoff. I mean, that rudder left input and push it nose down into the pushing wing into the right side, keep that crosswind. They were just top notch. Really enjoyed it. Just have to feel the aircraft. Don't do too much inputs. That's how to do it. Right, there we go. So as we're climbing right now, getting the speed up. Once you have to speed this kind of wind. I'll take a look at the progression system, of course. First things first. Let's take a look. We're expecting at 1048 and 1054 is the time. Yeah, very early, 15 minutes early, just because we departed early. We took off early. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We just got that taxi time pretty fast. I want to take a look at Burnley. We should be at 5015 and then going starting up. There we go. Looking good. Alright, taking a look at here. Alright, that's looking good. At cabin BS, cabin altitude, and that's good. Air pressure looking good. What I want to say to you guys, if you want a realistic experience with the winds and everything, you should get real turbine clear air turbulence pack. It's one of the best for P3D. You can really get clear air turbulence like I do right now. It's here, there is a little bit of clear air. Maybe that is because of the wind is moving, but yeah. It's beautiful. You see this kind of left-right banking, that's the clear air. Yeah, I think it's because going into slightly populated area. That's why it's how it is. Usually clearer forms when there is no wind. Right now that there is wind, I think it's just slightly bumpy. Slightly bumpy. There we go. Out of the.
Disturb traffic, Lufthansa 56 Zulu, proceeding direct Ronat for ANA's GPS approach on the 05 right.
That's in Düsseldorf. Not a lot of traffic at the moment, guys. I really hope you have enjoyed the departure. Hold up, let me tell you right now, we're taking Romeo 275. That's the gates we're taking, the Romeo 275. Parking at the low-cost terminal, of course, that's Wizz Air. We're parking at the other one. Hello, Deluxe Song. Was a long time ago. How's your flight going? Pretty good at the moment. We just departed out of Eindhoven. And I'll probably see. Oh wow, lol. Yeah. This guy flies. He's oh, that's ugly for me, Flacy. That's ugly for me. Just kidding. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's at the moment just climbing to the cruising altitude. Just departed. Just yeah, chilling at the moment. We departed runway 03 out of Eindhoven, so I think I just flew over Fleisch's house. Yeah, right now we're getting above Germany. There we go. Zutri goes over my house, yeah, yep. Told you. It's a right hand departure out of
Get 2510, Windows traffic to holding point 05 right via Takeoff.
So I saw something flying a moment ago. Yep, I think it just got me. If it was an Airbus A321 from Wizz Air, I think that's gonna be me. Just looking good at the moment on the climb. Let's check the engines and everything. Once you can look at the point, looking good. ESI is looking good. Temperature is looking good. There we go. On the blood pressurization page, just keep climbing. Battery is looking good on the generators. There we go. Of course, the green pump goes down because it has the PTU at the moment. Just powering up, automatic hydraulic PTU. Condition is looking good, slides go down, there we go, and everything looks good. What's the temperature? 80, 75, 75, yeah. So would have, there we go, status one. Would have, had to brake for the, there's a really good new shared cockpit item coming for Explain. What's his name? Yeah, if it was for shared cockpit, I'm getting Explain. I don't give a shit.
That's the perfect.
If I want to do a shared cockpit, I can get Explain.
Traffic on the runway, use 66.
Let's get the radio navigation share flight. I'm gonna take a look into it. There we go. And I think it's gonna get automatically. There we go, thank you. Let's see. Share flight. There we go. Search it up. Welcome. Brand new multi-crew application for Explain. Explain seamless server-based connection with massive multi-crew operation and automated. Finally, change the way you fly. Fleischy, if mate, if this add-on is gonna come out, I think I don't know, but whoever wants to do a shared cockpit with me, just hit me up in Discord. But Fleischy, we're gonna be doing it first, because last time we had very bad luck. It was such a nice experience last time, just flying in the 737 for Zebo. Oh, I'm gonna have to install Explain again. All those goddamn add-ons, all those add-ons. Oh my god, all those add-ons, all those years. Oh my god. That's gonna be an awful experience. Let's take a look outside. Oh, what a beautiful view. Oh, Aviation Kid is flying from Amsterdam to Abu Dhabi. Make sure to go and join his channel and share him some love in there. He's really doing some wonderful jobs. Especially he's really doing a wonderful job. There we go. You can also have up to 100 passengers. What does that mean, up to 100 passengers? I mean, you can have in the back of the aircraft the 100 guys that just watch you, or what? Really? Right, let's see how this guy. Of course, Blue Games does it. Okay, dark side. Star Trek meme. Star Wars, sorry, not Star Trek. I've just played too much Star Trek Online. So you're telling me that you can connect people to your aircraft to make your passenger? Who the fuck just stays there in this view for a goddamn 3 hours if I want to do a long haul? Just to watch me fly the aircraft. Well, I would do it. But a lot of people wouldn't. They won't be able to change any buttons or so. Yeah, real life passengers. So I think right now I don't even have to live stream. I mean, if you guys want, I'll just get that add-on Fly Explain and you guys will be directly into my aircraft. So I don't even need to live stream anymore. So I would just quit YouTube. Yeah, I would. So I would just quit YouTube. We're just gonna be real life. I'll just hit up the application. And that's gonna be it. Oh! Okay, good I didn't get a TCAS alert. I thought that we were just about to hit. Look at the guy. Ah, I got scared a little bit. This is why you want to be watching your cockpit every goddamn time. Alright. Yeah, it's okay. Right, so I mean, I'm just gonna quit YouTube, guys. So this is gonna be my last stream, I guess, and maybe tomorrow it's gonna be the last stream because I'm gonna quit YouTube. I'm just gonna get shared cockpit, and we're just gonna be getting into somebody else's flight, and that's gonna be it. I really wish they could add it for P3D, and they could hit it up for P3D, but unfortunately we can't. Yeah, I think the SDK doesn't support this kind of stuff, especially Honda guys. But to be honest, it's pretty good because it's a server-based connection and it's not like computer to computer. So that's really wonderful. So it's a revolutionary add-on. Wow, 11 guys, welcome everybody to the stream. Wow. So I really have to say it's a revolutionary add-on, that kind of shit. Just because to be honest, the server connection is less laggy than computer-to-computer connection. I don't think it's gonna have so much bugs, to be honest, because you're streaming into their servers, not to the computers. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, to be honest. I mean, if you guys want, I'll probably hit up Explain again just because of that add-on. Yeah, I won't be getting a lot of add-ons into Explain like I got last time. I think I'm gonna be using Exxon Viro again, and that's gonna be it. Not gonna buy Active Sky for Explain too. Well, we had 11 guys on the left and now there are 9 guys. Oh, again 10 guys. Really top notch, guys. Thank you so much. Already 8 flights and we just barely started the first flight. So yeah, we're just en route for the first flight. Right, flight level 300 at the moment. And there's no clouds ahead of us, so that's looking good because for I saw on the segments and everything, you shouldn't have any clouds in the head. Really wonderful, really wonderful. We're just going to be expecting flight level 310 in here and then 350, so that's going to be a cruising altitude. Let's take a look at the progression system in here. Thank you, report. We want to expect that. There we go. 1049, there we go. Let's call in the passenger. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you. Correction, I'd like to tell you some more information about the flight as we're now climbing to a cruising altitude of flight level 350. We're gonna be expected at 1049 on Zulu time into Budapest, which should be 1:49 p.m. Local time. We're expecting pretty smooth flight, maybe some clearer turbulence here and there, but should be okay. Not won't be so bad for the passengers, for you guys back there. So we're a little bit early, just having a little bit more time to get the arrival done in the taxi. Again, thank you so much for flying, Wizz Air, and we really hope you're enjoying your flight at the moment. We really hope you enjoyed the takeoff. It was a pretty smooth one, and yeah, sit back, relax, and I'll update you as the flight goes on, and we're closer to the top of descent point. I was about to say welcome to the flight again.
Gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you.
Correction.
I'd like to tell you some more information about the flight as we're now climbing to cruising out of flight 350. We're gonna be expected at 1049 on Zulu time to Budapest, which should be 1:49 p.m. Local time. We're expecting pretty smooth flight, maybe some clear turbulence here and there, but should be okay. Not it won't be so bad for the passengers, for you guys back there. So we're a little bit early, just having a little bit more time to get the arrival done in the taxi. Again, thank you so much for flying, Wizz Air, and we really hope you're enjoying your flight at the moment. We really hope you enjoyed the takeoff. It was a pretty smooth one, and yeah, sit back, relax, and I'll update you as the flight goes on, and we're closer to the top of descent point. Alright. There we go. I can get this to you guys down there. This is why I love Airbus. Look at this. Just having this thing just to sit with your legs and just staying, waiting for top of descent to come here. We don't have any ATC at the moment, guys, so yeah, we have Sweden control. Ooh, that's good, as we're gonna have ATC once we're heading into Sweden. Freaking high for PMDG 737 and Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know if you believe me or not, but I started installing the AAG traffic pack, the full 1000 liveries for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I forgot the goddamn OCI bolt stuck. I have just preparing Microsoft Flight Simulator for that PMDG. Yeah, I'm just preparing it. Hi Flight Simulator 197, welcome to the stream, man, welcome to the stream. So I'm just preparing Microsoft Flight Simulator right now for the PMDG. I really want to get it. And I really want to see how it's gonna be behaving in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm really hyped for it. I really hope it's not gonna be very buggy at the beginning, because Microsoft Flight Simulator and even PMDG can they won't mess it up, but it's expected. So yeah, I'm started installing my model matching for VATSIM on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and maybe we're gonna get some A320neo with fly-by-wire flying into this channel, some IFR flying, and maybe even some VFR, which I really like to do VFR on Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's pretty beautiful, and if you watch my Discord channel, you're gonna see there's some pictures that I did some VFR in Romania, and wonderful, just wonderful. I even landed in an aerodrome, which was completely grass, by wonderful Cessna 172 Skyhawk with a the Garmin 1000 displays. Right. Right, there we go. Flight 350 in here. There we go. And that's the cruising, guys. That's the cruising altitude. We can just level off at it, and if we wait 33 minutes on the bulk time, the taxi time. The bulk time should be a little bit more, and there we go. 1050. Yeah, we think we're gonna be. Take a look. So top of descent 1028. That's gonna be expected at 1028. That means in 50 minutes. So we go out to the cruise and max speed. There we go. We're expecting this max speed of 0.78. No need to cost index to change. Change as we're not late or something, so yeah, everything was looking good. But I'll just go real quick to the toilet, guys, and of course I will be back. Right guys, I'm back. Love that Eindhoven ACL. Yep. That is how I usually would like to say it. Eindhoven is the best. Yep. Well, I just wish somebody would create a scenery for Eindhoven in P3D, which is up to date, and just beautiful. You know, to just get some new texturing on the runway and new texturing on the taxiways, to just widen up the taxiways, because the taxiways in the real life I don't think that they're so small. Just widen up that terminal, because it does not have the full gates that it should have. There's more stands to the terminal. It was extended in I think 2018 or so, for what I've read on Wikipedia. So yeah, unfortunately we don't have a good scenery for P3D, but we have a good scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator, which a lot of sceneries, I've seen sceneries and never thought for airports that I never thought I'm gonna see on Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it's just top notch, because people, the freeware community in there, it's just top notch. A lot of airports are freeware, and the airports that are payware are top notch on their designs. So yeah, I have to say, Microsoft Flight Simulator offers the scenery. For the scenery SDK is one of the best, and I think when Microsoft Flight Simulator is gonna age, especially let's say in 1 year or so, when GSX and all of those add-ons, all the crazy add-ons are gonna come out, the Core 2 wings, the full PMDG lineup of the aircraft, the 747 and everybody, and then the FSLabs, maybe I think they're gonna pull out the name A320 and the full family to port it out to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think it's just gonna be crazy, just gonna be insane, and with that kind of level of visual, to have that kind of level of immersion that we have in P3D at the moment, airline flying, oh god, just imagine. By that time I really hope I'm gonna be flying in real life, but who knows. Wow, a lot of guys on the live stream today, really glad. To be honest, really glad to see a lot of you guys hanging out here. Stefan, get my landing and film it out as I'm landing in Budapest. I'm gonna be landing you on the right. That's gonna be the runway. We should have 1 hour, I think. I think it's exactly 1 hour. I'm going to top of this, Madura 50. Yeah, 1 hour. So till our descent into our arrival actually into Budapest. Came back to Flight Sim and just recently been very impressed by the freeware quality and quantity. I just say indeed, I was very impressed too. When I have not looked up into Microsoft Flight Simulator quite much. That's remaining because controls online. I've not looked up with Microsoft Flight Simulator content and add-ons. I was not interested, you know, into it. But knowing that PMDG, I said to myself that when PMDG 737 is going to come out, I'm going to be taking a look at Microsoft Flight Simulator completely with IFR and how it should be. Because I don't trust the fly-by-wire at the moment, and I don't find it a good one, you know. I don't find it a good, even though they did a lot of upgrades, and from when I flew the fly-by-wire 1 year ago, when Microsoft Flight Simulator just barely came out, it's a big upgrade. It's a very big upgrade. But yeah, I'm really impressed by the freeware quality of the Flight Sim mode changed a lot and fast in the release of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yep, it did, and I'm really glad that I saw this kind. I was expecting every goddamn add-on to be charged for. To be honest, that was my thinking. Every goddamn add-on will be charged for, because that's how P3D was. That's how FSX was. You know, that's what I expected. And yeah. Anyway, I'm going to eat. Be right back. Okay, flights. Okay. Maybe have a good meal, and yeah, I really hope you're gonna be here for the landing in Budapest. Amsterdam traffic. Okay. KLM 462. Go. Go, then go southbound a little bit coming in. So, yeah, we're gonna get those rented in. It's not a long flight, guys, 500 miles or so, so it should be pretty
pretty much done. Indeed, totally agreed. Yep. That's how I expect it to be, you know. And right now, seeing that the quantity of freeware add-ons that are actually really much work for, especially we used to FSX where most of the quality stuff was quite expensive. Yup, indeed. Look, FSLabs. If I just count out the money that I just spent on P3D, I'm just gonna be killing myself, to be honest. I think I would have bought a goddamn NASA computer. The money that I just spent on this goddamn simulator is just crazy. Right now I haven't spent since I switched back because I've already had a lot of add-ons, you know, since I was flying, since I was not streaming, you know. I had a lot of add-ons, while I was not streaming. Like years ago, where I bought a lot of add-ons. But yeah, I'm really glad what happens with Microsoft Flight Simulator. To be honest, I think in 1 or 2 years, when all of the add-ons are gonna be ported out and all of the work is gonna be done, that simulator is gonna be top notch and it's gonna be the best simulator out of there, to be honest. Especially with the visual that it offers. And let's not talk about the other stuff. Let's talk about thermals and everything. But they want to add them. They want to add a lot of turbulence, new turbulence effects and everything. It's just beautiful, to be honest. It's beautiful. Clouds appearing. Change to something. A lot of stuff with Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to change in 1 year or so. I really feel it. Alright, let's keep watching this guy with the shared cockpit. Let's see how this works. FSLabs A320 versus FlyByWire A320. What's the best opinion? I use FlyByWire by the way just because it's freeware. The FlyByWire A320, to be honest, it really shows very much development work, and they are implementing a lot of stuff, a lot of systems, which I really like to see. If I have a let's get like this. I really like to see new systems coming in and getting in as close to the real aircraft as it gets. But at the moment, the exact moment, I will take the FSLabs all day. Just the immersion that this guy's had from FSLabs that they did with this aircraft, I think the FSLabs is the most complete aircraft out there. You just always learn something with you, and I have it for years and years, and I still learn new stuff, you know, new stuff coming in. FSLabs, and I think it's just the most complete add-on, to be honest. nice head on this one, to be honest. It's much nicer. So I have to say that shared cockpit add-on is gonna be getting finally something that was not in the flight sim community, which is this shared cockpit function. Wow, can't wait to it. Can't wait. I think I'm just gonna get the X-plane back. The X-Enviro did some updates because they were planning on doing some updates. Because X-Enviro, I think it's more than one goddamn year. They say that they're gonna be updating this. Nope. No, nope. Nope. No, they did 117. That's the spherical buffer. Okay, but where the fuck is version 1.17? Yep, FSLabs generated 2021, but if we go to the change log, it's there. Wanted to try VATSIM today, but I get stressed out thinking I'm gonna fuck up something. Whoa! You can join our Discord. I think I've sent it onto the chat. I think it's on the announcement page on my Discord server. It's on the description of every video. And I really think at the... let me take a look and see if I sent it somewhere. Or it's in the chat. No, it's in the chat. It's an ATC guide by RD Presses has been done. And yeah, you can check it out. Maybe it's gonna help you. It's for VFR and IFR flying. And if you want to get into IFR, I really recommend the guide. It's one of the best. It's something that I didn't have when I started flying on VATSIM. And I had to learn flying on VATSIM just by flying. That's how I had to learn, and by looking at YouTube videos how people did it. Oh, I still remember my first flight. Maybe it's gonna help you just chill out your fears or something. My first flight on VATSIM was a total mess. Well, I don't think it was a total mess, but I still remember it. It was in a flight where we're heading into Las Vegas. I don't know where we departed for what I remember. I think it was Denver or something. I think it was Denver, departed out of Denver and heading into Las Vegas. Oh god, how that flight turned out. It was much better than expected.
I had full ATC all the way down from Denver to Las Vegas. I think it was Denver. I'm not sure the departure. It was Salt Lake or something. I'm not sure, but I remember we had full ATC. I had full ATC, especially at I was flying on Express and it was on in the Zibo 737-800. For Southwest, the 737-700. I still remember it. I just don't remember the departure report. Oh god, how that was. Then it was what link? It's on my Discord server in the chat. If you go into the text channel, go into the chat, you see it said ATC got by RD presets. Right. What I want to say is that oh god, how that was crazy. Still remember it today. I think I fucked up some other magic rodents here. Yeah, let's get back to the story. So my first VATSIM flight, full ATC all the way down, heading into Las Vegas, where it was a very congested airspace and a very busy one. With the control at top flight level, I was just paying attention and everything was going well. But when we got down to the control, having to get down into Las Vegas, oh god, I didn't know what to do. Well, I requested these and everything else was going normal, and then the vectoring started. I've never ever vectored an aircraft in my life with ATC. I always vector the aircraft, not right now, back then when I was flying, not right now. But I've vectored an aircraft only without using ATC, just by using my thinking and everything, my brain on looking at the NT. And when I had to vector it with the ATC and listen to the instruction and then put the knob and vector, and oh my god, the workflow was crazy. And that was just something new to me. I've never had to so much workflow into P3D or X-Plane or every simulator that I flew X-Plane back then, but then never had so much workflow my entire life, to be honest. What I felt on my first flight. Landed, and having landed there was no ground control. Actually it was, but then that guy just sent me out and just said go taxi to the gate, and when I just landed at the gate, knowing that I did it, it was just an awesome feeling. An awesome feeling. Something else out of this world. So yeah, guys, you should not be scared. I was scared. I was scared, very, very scared of VATSIM. You know, I've tried other add-ons, like that's one add-on. I don't know how it was called, but I've tried one add-on that's Pilot ATC, Pilot ATC. Tried that one, that didn't work. Trust me, it's just better to get on.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are considering switching any course use or cosmetics from our business selection, we are delighted to offer you €5 discount on the cosmetics and parts use.
Yep, that's what vectoring is.
Guarantee you €20 discount on Atom Bigger watches. For the course selection and further information about the current promotion,
that's exactly what vectoring is. Your ATC is telling you to fly a certain heading, and can vector you with the altitudes. So were some call outs that the ATC told me that I've never heard before. You know, hard to know what to do, but the workload was just crazy. You know, that's the most thing that a lot of people get afraid. I don't think you guys are afraid of talking with the ATC. I just think you're afraid of the workload that you have to do while you're in VATSIM, because there's a lot different. If you have full ATC, you're gonna have a lot of work and you're gonna have to listen to the ATC in the meantime while you're doing the procedures in the aircraft, and you don't have a first officer like in real life that they can help you. Right now with shared cockpit, yeah, if that's gonna get, it's gonna be much easier. But no flying and honestly, flying and doing that, you know, you won't have it. You won't have it, and it's gonna be pretty bad. But
trust me, you just need to hop in and just put in their sign to tell the other guys that you're a newbie, and it should be okay. It should be okay. Should not be any problem. You know. Actually, I'm afraid of not understanding what they tell me. Yeah, you could find a guide, because usually the ATC that are doing, the guys that are doing ATC, they are following some normal steps, especially as you get experience. I do have 600 or so hours on VATSIM. I will get this experience. It's you know, you as a pilot already know what they're gonna tell you, because you're no one. Just they're gonna tell you something about your route. They're gonna tell you something about your route. If you listen. If you have done the ATC, let's say you have a full ATC arrival, I had some of them, not a lot, but I had some of them, with ATC information, controller, top-down controlling, like we had coming in from control, going into your pro, going into tower, going into ground, going into apron, if it's a big aircraft. If you just, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes they speak so fast, and sometimes I don't understand them. That's when the say again button in your brain kicks in, you know. That's what I usually do. If I don't understand what the guy's saying, you just simply say again, and he's gonna, of course, the ATC is gonna be talking differently. It's gonna be more pronounced to you, so you can understand it. It's you know, some ATCs that I can get pissed off. I've known a lot of guys that really get pissed off if you tell them to say again or something, because yeah, in congested airspace, even the ATC is you know, has problems. Everything apart from this, just you should try. It comes with experience. You're gonna know what the ATC says it before they say it. It's just if you know. You know, if you when you get experience. I mean, right now, let's say a controller is gonna come online. I already know that in my brain. I need to contact the controller. I know that he's gonna give me a SCOC code. I know that he's gonna give me either a direct, or he's gonna tell me to either climb, or he's gonna tell me the only radio contact. I already know this kind of stuff. You know, which only comes with experience. And you should, if you want to get online, just join in and get some experience then, cause everybody was a newbie sometimes. You know, and I was a newbie, and if I was so scared. I was so scared when ATC was coming online. Oh my god, I was so goddamn scared. But with time, that scare has been that scare has been dropped down, and right now it's just I really wish right now ATC would come online, because I don't have to deal with a lot of idiots. Trust me, a lot of idiots are on VATSIM, and on Unicom, that's the worst. Oh, there's one guy in the Cessna 25 Caravan, 25C C25C, and it goes up to flight level 3430. What the fuck? I never knew a Cessna 25 Caravan can go up so high. Okay. Well, I really hope this guy is gonna stay online, so we're gonna have ATC as we're coming in to Balbo. Lovely, look at the clouds, the overcast, of course. Right, we're coming on to the last leg, guys, of this flight. As you can see, 04 and order. Top of descent is in 25 minutes or so. Still, yeah, there we go, looking good. Right, let's take a look at Budapest in here. There we go, Budapest Ferenc, list Ferenc, that's how it's called. Right, so at the moment, let's take a look at the Q&A and the meta information. We have 020 at 4 routes, so it's pretty good. 330 variable 040, 999, scattered 034, scattered 039, broken 065, and 12 degrees on the temperature dew point of 5, and QNH 1020. So 1020 only QNH, there we go, expected pressure level of 100. Right, we have some taps in here. I want to take a look at the top. At K230 knot, and scattered 030 broken, okay, temporary between 10 and 19, 060 at 12 knots, 4,000 feet, shower rain, And there's some clouds. Okay, 060 means wind from the left side or from the right side? I think it's from the right side. Because as the runway is like this, yeah, it's from the right side. We're gonna have a little bit of crosswind. We're coming into Budapest. 4,000 on the visibility. I really hope it's not gonna be the case. I really hope there's only gonna be shower rain and thunderstorm rain. And we have scattered at 025, Cube Nimbulus, broken at 040, becoming the late night 10 and 0 at 7 knots. Right. So at our time we're expecting this kind of wind 060 at 10 knots, 12 knots. And as it's at the moment 10006 Zulu, the meta is not updated, so we're gonna be waiting a little bit. We're gonna wait. So the meta is gonna be the last we're gonna be taking. The airport information, of course, we're gonna be taking it with the meta. The instrument, of course, runway 31 right is not gonna be changing. So runway 31 right. Question about the A320 system: when I do a direct waypoint, what happens after I reach that waypoint? Does it resume the LNAV of the route from that waypoint automatically? Let's say right now I'm gonna be directing to Ottenham. So no, actually no, as we're gonna be inbound Ottenham, right? We're inbound Ottenham at the moment, and the ATC tells us direct to North Arfox, right? Which should be the first waypoint, right? What you're gonna do, go into Arfox, you get the direct in here, you go to direct 2, get Arfox in here, put it in here. We're not gonna be directing at the moment, but I'm just gonna showing you. The aircraft is just gonna be giving you a new LNAV path, which is killing this waypoint, so it's deleting this waypoint that you have right now before Arfox, giving you the direct to Arfox, and then it resumes the navigation. It resumes the LNAV with after you finish directed to Arfox, then you're gonna have the next waypoint: Bravo Papa X70, Bravo Papa X71, Bravo Papa X72, and so on till the last waypoint of the flight plan. So that's what a direct does, you know. It's not let's say you direct and then you finish the route there. No, that's not how it happens. Yeah, if it is the last waypoint from the route and then you have a manual or vectoring, yeah, then you're gonna have the aircraft, because it's an exception. Let's say the aircraft has on the arrival a vectoring arrival, which a vectoring arrival means you're gonna have a waypoint, and after that waypoint in the FMC, in the F737 it says vectors, and in the MCDU in the Airbus it says vectors again, which is it's not in the two columns. Well, when you're gonna see that in the MCDU, and if it's in the charts, it's gonna be showing it on the charts. It's gonna say after waypoint spec vectoring by ATC. If you don't have ATC, because in VATSIM you could stay on Unicom for the whole duration of the flight, and you won't have ATC to vector, you know, what you're gonna do, what I actually do, it depends on the pilots. I mean, you can do something different because it depends on your navigation skills and depends on how you want to navigate the aircraft, because this is your aircraft, it's not this is my aircraft, it's not yours, and your aircraft is not mine. So you know, every pilot just does it how he wants to. You know, every captain, every pilot, you know, it just, you know, you just pilot how you want. In of course the standard limit. Right. Let's say it's a vectoring arrival. You have a vector, and then you have nothing on your flight plan. You don't have a flight plan anymore. Just the LNAV part disappears after that, because you're into the vector situations where the aircraft is gonna be giving you from latitude, as you can see, which is the LNAV, latitude navigation, and the vertical navigation, longitude, correction, the altitude. So latitude and altitude, and we have here from latitude is gonna go into heading mode. Let's say let me show you. I'm just gonna go into heading mode. This is the heading mode. See, and this is the LNAV mode, and the Airbus. Just so simple as that. She's gonna be giving you the heading of the last heading you were on, so it doesn't start turning your aircraft left, right. You just gotta keep it straight. And usually you either get the direct into the next waypoint. Unfortunately, I don't have the vectoring arrival right now to show you. So you're gonna have a flight plan, something like a discontinuity. I don't think I have a. Let me show you how it's gonna be looking. So see, this is gonna be looking like this, and a TPS, and then you're gonna have LHBP runway 31 right. And it's not gonna have end of flight plan, it's just gonna be discontinuity. Flight plan discontinuity is gonna say here, in case it's not gonna say end of flight plan, it's gonna say flight plan discontinuity. And you either get the direct in here and you direct to the new waypoint, and you're gonna let the LNAV do its job again. It's gonna be creating a new LNAV path and a VNAV path, or you get it manual, like I like to do it. I like to just get it manual, get the V heading in,
turn the aircraft, and just after I started turning the aircraft, that's when I direct from the FMCDU. And usually it depends. The procedures are different with every pilot. Usually why I do it is because why I do turn the heading and I do a manual vectoring. I just pull the knob in here and I start dialing the heading onto the runway. Why I do that is because I want to get used, because when you have ATC, usually ATC is going to give you a heading after that waypoint, and after that waypoint you're going to have to follow that heading, and then if they direct you, then you're going to be directing to a waypoint. You're not going to directing directly like usually people do. You're not going to die having after that waypoint another waypoint. You're going to have a vector and then another waypoint, or directly onto the approach path. So yeah. It just no, I find it simple, but yeah, you're just gonna have to practice, man. You're just gonna have to practice. If you want to get it, I can give you some information about some airports that have this kind of vectoring arrival, if you want to get used with it, you know. And I can give you airports that have the LNAV till the final arrival, like at LNAV arrival. Yeah. I hope it wasn't too much, you know, I really hope it wasn't too much for you. I really hope you understood it, even with the vectoring arrival and direct. If you guys have something else to ask me, you can go ahead. You have a lot of time till the top of this, and I mean, we have 20 more minutes from not inspection. Yep, 20 minutes, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, get your question down in the chat if somebody has it. If not, I'm gonna already start planning the arrival. We're gonna be coming in, guys, today via the R-Fox 2 hotel. I wanna, of course, get the flight plan information in here, as I wanna check it. There we go. R-Fox 2 hotel is checked into the MCDU. I like to say FMC because I'm used with the Boeing, a Boeing pilot and Airbus. Right, the R-Fox 2 hotel is gonna be coming in via runway 3 on the right. I'm gonna have, of course, the Nikra via. We're expecting LHSimulations to arrive via Nikra, which is the DF at 4,000 feet, maximum 30 knots. At Nikra, we're gonna be, so you can just show it in here. DME of 10, I think should be DME of 15 to 20, I think 75. Right, 15 miles out is gonna be Nikra, turning a right turn, then Bravo Papa X65, which is the last final approach at a DAB of 11.6 from BPR, VOR, from the BPR, which is gonna be the ILS. Right. Of course, gonna get this next phase in here, getting to the approach, and this I want on flight plan for this. Right, so as we're coming in via the R-Fox 2 hotel, is gonna be quite a straight in arrival. We're gonna go downwind, then base leg, and then final leg. So that's how we're gonna be calling in onto the Unicom, as we don't have any ATC onto the airport. I'm gonna take a look here. So I want to set it's in HPA, the transition of us by ATC, as we don't have any ATC. We're gonna keep it in flight over 100, which is the transition altitude. RNAV 1 DME GS or GNSS, so we're gonna have DME. For holding procedures, we don't need any holding procedure at the moment. If we need, we're gonna have to refer at chart 10 to Delta. So chart 10 to Delta is the holding procedure chart. We have it in here. Right, no need for that. Right, we have after Nika continue on 127 heading, radar vector will be provided unless otherwise instructed. Right, as we don't have any ATC, after Nika we're gonna be disregarding the radar vectoring, and we're gonna be going direct to the final because we have the VIA in the flight plan. So yeah, that's how it's gonna be coming in. We're expecting max level 230 at Nikra, so the max 230 knots at Nikra, 4,000 feet. Or above, I think it's 4,000 above. Let's take a look. Yeah, 4,500, then 3,000 feet, then 2,500. Right, looking good. Take a look at the ILS page right now. There we go. So we are respecting on the ILS page. There we go. It is all the frequency that we do have in here. And there we go. We have a mandatory 2,500 and a 6.6 miles DME out of BPR, which is the ILS. The final approach quarter 307 degrees, and the localizer is 109.5. Do we have it in here? And the radio navigation BPR 109.5. Final approach 307. There we go. Thank you. I'll back this on approach part. Right, we're gonna be having a category 1 minimum as the RVR is more than 400 meters. So
it's more than 550 meters, so we don't need category 2 or category 3. Category 3 Bravo, because category 3 Bravo does not have a minimum. You can go even down to with the RPR of 75 meters, which is not actually correct with the aircraft we have, because the aircraft we have is RPR 200 certified. So in case we need a category 3 in the low visibility conditions, it's gonna be a minimum of 50. If we have category 1 at the moment, as we do have with category Charlie aircraft, have 207 on the radio minimums. There we go. And put it in here. Right. The VLS, there we go, we're approaching everything. I think we're gonna be dropping down config 3. Why? Because we're gonna have to vacate a little bit early on the runway 2 on the right. We don't want to vacate so fast. We want to vacate at Zulu. And we have a one-way at Zulu in here. And we want to take a look at the taxi procedures for arriving. There we go. So taxi routing runway 3, 1 left and right. There we go. So from Zulu, we're expecting entry onto Lima, then left turn onto Papa 2. So that's how it's gonna Papa 2 or Papa 3. I think it is Papa 3. So there we go. This is how it's coming in. Right there we go. Zulu, Lima, Papa 3. Yep. That's going to be the taxi we're expecting. There we go. Zulu, Lima, Papa 3. There we go. And let's see. We have the briefing for the arrival. There we go. Noise Batman procedure inspection from VFR and calibration from instrument deploying procedure has available should be used during landing, especially the pilot of the aircraft, especially request a lower level property in case unrestricted availability of runways and the navigation equipment. Okay. Right, final put the last port altitude meters to be maintained as long as possible. The reduction of the speed of the aircraft at the recent landing gear and of high leg device will be planned so that the condition of stabilized approach and the approach speed should be in place by 5 nautical miles from the touchdown point. So we don't have the 4 nautical miles, we have 5 nautical miles. So we're gonna see how we're gonna be doing, but we need to be configured at 5 nautical miles already with the turn get down and flaps full or flaps 3. Right, there we go. Reception, emergency and everything. Normal taxi procedures, aircraft vacate runway by rapid exit taxiway. If aircraft is not able to comply, immediately notify tower of the vacate to runway power shut immediately to contact Budapest ground for detailed taxi instruction. Right, Yankee and Zulu will be given a tower landing place. Taxi routing, there we go, we already know that. Arrival information, list of available taxi clearance issued by ATC. We're expecting arrival on runway 31 right, and we're expecting the stand on the Romeo. Stand gauge, there we go. So we're expecting this one, Lima Papa 2 Whiskey 2. Taxi route on apron, taxi lane or taxiway assignment to be followed. Taxi route on the minimum and taxi assignment to be followed. Yankee Alpha 7, Lima Order Lima. Lima Echo, uniform. Yeah, we'll just leave this. I really want to see the Hyro. I don't think we have a Hyro in here. Okay, so we don't have a Hyro in here. Oh, I think we do have. There we go. Noise preferential use of runway system. Takeoff 13 left, landing 31 right, 31 right. Okay. Number operation, single runway operation, total left, 31 right, 31 right, 31 left, 31 right, 31 left. So just a single runway operation. Don't think it's a single, it's a dual runway operation today. First, the use of rotor should be limited to idle thrust, except if aviation safety considers it. Okay. Runway is weather snowy. APU, it's the nighttime APU. The visibility procedures. Don't have any Hyro. Okay, other information. No. Okay. Right, so we are expecting at Zulu to be at the end of the runway, so we're gonna see how that's gonna go. Right. Alright guys, so we're gonna be zooming in here and everything else should be looking pretty good as we're coming in here. Right, landing information in here. Let's put Budapest and we're of course one calm, so wow. Verbal 1 knot, and shower range gathered 34 broken 04 condition 2. I think if it's this kind of wind, they should be changing the runways. I'm pretty sure that's a thing in Budapest, because I not expected this kind of winds. Are they not changing the runways? No, they're still using this kind of runways. Variable 2 knots. Yep, they're still using this kind of runways. So yeah. One right, there we go. We're expecting a good up to 3 millimeters of water. I think up to 3 millimeters of water, lots of snow, frost. It just barely started raining. So 74 tons says here, and landing weight that's good. Reverse fig, we're expecting config 3 reverse. There's none. We're not going to be using any reverse and NTS system. Calculate this. And then 14 down is going to go in here on the VLS, and we're expecting a low auto brake. Right, the fuel landing distance 2,700, we go which means 1,000 feet remaining, which not quite the end in there. It should be looking pretty good. Let's see if we go into the full position. Come on, work it. There we go. 2,579 and the ELD, so this is the, I don't know what ELD means, but the fuel landing distance, yeah, you have to watch this one, the full landing distance, I think. So, 2,200 meters, and this is 2,300 meters, so Zulu should be close to that. So a kilo is 705 meters remaining, and yeah, I think infantry with 2,300 should be getting us more than 1,000 meters. So yeah, let's keep it on Zulu taxiway. Right, enter destination data right away. And we have, there we go, QNH1020 as so there we go. The temperature of course 12 degrees, and the magnitude of wind is variable and 1 knot. That's good. Config tree and everything else, the approach is looking good. I'm gonna be using config tree in here, gonna be putting it in there. 051. Right. The performance numbers in here, top of these, 1028, there we go, and then 2928. Right, 1029. Right, approach briefing. So the weather has been checked, the airport information has been checked, auto brake low with config reverse to thrust on idle, and the instruments, we're gonna be taking a look at here. Wanna put this one to 1020 on the standby. There we go. Thank you. Keep it on standby. The other spec should be coming in. Of course, terminal arrival information chart has been checked, and we have it in here. Terminal 2 Alpha Gate Romeo 275, and that should be the QNH. Right. Let's think if we need to do before the descent. We need to put in here LHBP traffic descending via go the R Fox to hotel. Arrival from Bravo 350. Expecting ILS 31 right. I just basically via, let's take a look at the chart via Nikra. Right. Much miles 32 nautical miles right. Fly level 300 should be, and there we go, right. So this guys will go like that, thank you, and there we go. Right guys, all ready for the landing. I am ready for the first leg. We hadn't done the flight plan, because we're gonna be doing it as we're down on the ground. Actually I think they can pull it out on decent right now. Attention taxi out as we're coming 15 minutes should be good, runway 21 left. That's potential airport past terminal to Alpha Gate, runway 275. No mistake, that's the gate, yep. I'm gonna take a look at SMS. There was a gate 4, gate 6 or 8. That's what I remember. So apron 4, gate 6 or gate 8, so we're parking at the south apron. No, currently in the terminal gate 4, 6 or 8. Rumble we don't know it. We have only one runway 35. I think if I remember it was northerly winds coming in. Wind in here. Right, 50 nautical miles, there we go. Bam. The decent checklist. No, I haven't the landing one. .340 at 8 knots, yeah, the wind is going to be staying from the north side, so runway 35 and use, there we go. 35. It's gonna be a 10-minute taxi, even less I think. Yeah, it's quite low, 9,186 feet. So we may expect less at the point of vacation. We're gonna go into find the alternates for today. Generating the flight, there we go, and the operational flight plan should be generated already. Right. And there we go, 5. We have tailwind at 3, we're pushing the nose down, there we go. But actually no, the aircraft knows that we have tailwind. Nope, we're not going to push that down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. I'd like to announce that our beginning our descent into Budapest. We should be arriving at 1:50 p.m. Landing into Budapest runway 21 right. We're expecting Terminal 2 Alpha for the parking. Gate runway 275. That's what we have expected. So if you have somebody coming in to pick you up from the airport, just you can tell them that as we're descending at the moment, because you still can use the Wi-Fi on the aircraft. Under 10,000 feet, everything we're going to be shut off in the airplane into the airplane mode. And yeah, listen to the flight attendant instructions, because if you're in comfort, that's my primary again for your safety. And yeah, hope you will enjoy the landing. We'll try and make it as smooth as possible and on time, of course. We're gonna be coming back to you once we are at 10,000 feet, getting ready for the arrival and the landing into Budapest. Thank you so much again for flying with us, and hope to see you again very soon. There we go, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking.
Give me a check.
Beginning
500, there we go, STS.
into Budapest. Should be arriving at 1:50 p.m. Landing into Budapest from which one right. We're expecting Terminal 2 Alpha for the parking gate from your 275. That's what we have expected. So if you have somebody coming in to pick you up from the airport, just you can tell them that as we're descending at the moment, just you can use the Wi-Fi on the aircraft. Under 10,000 feet, everything we're going to be shut off and the airplane into the airplane mode. And yeah, listen to the flight attendant instructions because you're shipper in comfort is more primary again for your safety. And yeah, hope you will enjoy the landing. We'll try and make it as smooth as possible and on time, of course. We're gonna be coming back to you once we are at 10,000 feet, getting ready for the arrival and the landing into Budapest. Thank you so much again for flying with us, and hope to see you again very soon.
Well, the senior working, really nice, man, really nice. Pretty glad, really glad. I've already got the flight plan, not the brief, of course, because right now we're gonna have to debrief the arrival into Budapest. Alright, we're gonna be coming in downwind. You can probably see already. There we go. This is gonna be straight ahead. Go. Yeah, we're just expecting the winds to kick in, of course. So we're gonna be arriving in here. They're pretty sure we'll kick in. So we have showers, of course. I put it the webcam in here good. Have 3mm, so that's very good. So we're gonna have a radio arrival. You can even see the weather in there, and of course have that reported on the SIGMETs that the thunderstorm is up to fly with 270. So at 270 now should be hitting the top of the clouds if you are to Budapest. Right. So runway wet. That means we can use the reverser to full position. So runway is wet, auto brake low, and reverse it to full. We're gonna be using the, let's put it in here. The LD is the landing distance we have calculated. The full landing distance is required, and the landing distance available is the 2,700. Looking good. Take a look again at the cloud. It's broken up. We don't have thunder top of the cumulonimbus yet. So I think we'll not use the showers at the beginning, and then it's gonna be starting raining even worse. I think this storm is gonna be coming into Bucharest too, right? So pretty good. Starting to come out to Preflight 2 2 minutes. Right, the Flight 100 in here. There we go. I'm gonna put that to 100. You can see the weather on the left and right. So you can see those are the clouds that are shown to here. On the right side. Not the best conditions in the Budapest today, but not the worst either. Right, let's get in here. So our folks coming in right now for the arrival. Bravo Papa 872 should be, it's 100, looking pretty good, that's pretty good. let's check everything here. So the engine's looking good. There we go. The blue pressurization looking good. That's good. There we go. It's gonna PTU is gonna stop off, and this is gonna go up, as you can see. So it's dropping down the altitude. Fuel is looking good, balanced, and of course the fuel temperature. Let's take a look. The AP is looking good. The conditions looking good. That's the door, the wheel, and the fuel. Of course, flight control is looking good. Pitch trim. Recall. Normal. The approach briefing. So we're approaching via the R52 LHSimulations LHBP, the Nikra. In case we have something bad happening on the peak holding point, so at the moment looking pretty good. Expecting LHSimulations on the right, the minimums and everything has been set in here. We're expecting config tree on the arrival as we're dropping down to level 2 there, we're going to put it in here. We'll have it on the GPWS system. There we go, GPWS flap 3. 150 check. I'm going to vacate at Zulu. For the terminal information, we're expecting Romeo 275 as the gate. We already have this taxiway we need to use on this crash pad. And Nika, we expect to travel to 4040 and 4,000 feet. 30 on the speed. And yeah, we should be dropping on downwind and base, and then finally. If anything goes wrong with the engine, with the aircraft in general, we have any failures or something, I'm going to be coordinating with the Unicom traffic and getting the holding patterns or something to know if we are okay to land or something. Firstly, securing the aircraft and making sure we are okay to land. Then we're going to be taking a look if we are landing or giving an opinion from the ATC and everything while I'm following the manuals. Right, we're gonna be expecting again vacation at Zulu, Romeo 2 on the right, and just dropping down by the ILS. Any questions? No questions. Any questions? No questions. Right, look at this. Pretty quite clear in here. We have a clearing as we're dropping down. As you can see, we can even see the Budapest airport in there. It seems like it's not raining, or actually it is. You can see the shower in there already. So it's looking pretty good. Wow, really beautiful. Let's get some pictures on Volanta because I think I have enough for this flight. Stefan, if you're here to watch my landing, he is here of course. No, he's not. No, this guy's from right there to Krakow. If you're here to watch my landing, there we go. Loading up all the pictures. What are the little screens above the MCDU? Is the CPDLC function of the Airbus. The screens are used for communicating with ATC via the MCDU command or the ACARS information. Give me the NTS please on the engines as we're dropping down. English on the unit, yeah, there we go. Take a look at this, we have icing. Have 0 degrees, let's wait for at least 2 or 3 degrees till we can turn off the NTS. There we go, 500, and we're gonna be having the deceleration point in there. We announced that we're on the downwind leg. Right, seatbelt signs on, no smoking on, there we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be landing in a few minutes. At this time, it is time to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Close to the weather front of you, open up the window blinds and put the umbrella down. Laptops and other large electronic devices shall be now stowed away. We would like to kindly ask passengers sitting in emergency exit rows, which is row 1, 11, and 26, to place all the carry-on items back to the overhead compartments for landing, leaving the floor clear of any obstacles. And also, I would like to inform you that during the landing time, we will lock the lavatories for your personal safety. Thank you for your attention and your cooperation.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you probably heard from the flight attendant, we will be landing shortly. Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened. Thank you again for choosing Wizz Air to fly this routine to Budapest. Hope you will enjoy the landing. Unfortunately, we are expecting a little bit of a rain into Budapest, so it won't be this much landing after all. But yeah, we're expecting 12 degrees, so just know it's a good, okay temperature. Only the rain. Thank you again so much for choosing Wizz Air. Sit back, relax, and I hope to see you again soon onto our aircrafts. No, it's actually the Wizz Air ones. Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened. Thank you again for choosing Wizz Air to fly this routine to Budapest. Profile, enjoy the landing. Unfortunately, we're expecting a little bit of a rain into Budapest, so it won't be this much landing after all. But yeah, we're expecting 12 degrees, so just know check, it's a good, okay check temperature. lock, Only the there rain. we go. Thank you again so much for choosing Wizz Air. Sit back, relax, and I hope to see you again soon onto our aircraft. No, it's actually from Wizz Air. It's the guys are Hungarian, and that's it sounds like smart wings, but it's actually not smart wings. It's Hungarian. That's why. It sounds like almost the same. Right, there we go. So auto brake, you're gonna go to low position. We're down. We want to configure the aircraft. There we go. And landing lights on. Sort of lights keep it in on position. I'm gonna wait for the nose lights. There we go. I'm gonna wait for the landing lights message in here. There we go. It's nice over there, downwind. Right. Budapest traffic was at 2866. We are on the downwind lane for runway 31 right, expecting 4000 feet at Nikra, expecting the ILS runway 31 right via Nikra, descending down to 2500. There we go. Wings, as you can see, the clouds are really high up, but when they're just passing to the clouds, dropping it down. Now that's looking good. That the deceleration point. We need to be at 230 knots at Nikara, so we would need to have deceleration point in there, not after Nikara. I'm gonna pull this out. Anyway, on the base leg, when I have 210, I'm gonna be configured, so that's looking good, right? So I can get the braid and now it's in the fuselage. I'm gonna do them below this so we see in traffic. We can get the speed brake handles, look at the fuel brake distracted. Speed brake to the half, we don't want to have it Right, 2500 check. Change it. Right, we can get checked it. There we go. Transport is unchecked. With the traffic with Z2A66 on the base leg for runway 300. Zero flaps 1, check flap 1. Don't do. Right, it's approach mode. Go. Right, RPR, BPR, there we go, check, and gonna be dropping down. As you can see, we have the glide slope in there, so actually, I'm gonna just drop this and capture the glide slope. There we go. No glide check.
$2,500.
4,500 check. 10 miles. Check the meta, there's a big change. It's 280 at 5 knots. There we go. Just a little bit distance here. 280 at 5 knots. And respecting energy safety.
Hi, it's Norman. Yep, that's the cabin secure for landing. See you on the ground, bye.
See you on the ground, bye-bye, thank you so much. Right, there we go, this is gonna go back to our position right, and that's the altitude rate gold 180. That's, there we go. That's
2,000.
Right, there we go. You figure. Soup. Go, flag, go. Then you get down flaps 3, push that there. Feet as Mr. Approach, there we go. 3 greens, check. Mr. Approach 3000 feet, check, there we go. Get the flight checklist into landing checklist. Seek and memory landing, no blue ultrasound speed on the for landing config tree check, there we go, right. Set distance here. It's gonna go remain on taxi, it's gonna be turned off, it's gonna turn on. Put up a traffic with a 2866 on final runway 2 on the right to land. There we go guys, right, so everything goes looking pretty good. Landing checklist complete. I'm gonna have the parking checklist and there we go, right. Full reverse thrust check. Put up a traffic with a 2866 on the show final runway 208. Right, there we go.
1,000.
1,000 feet check. Showers, that's what in real life see like this, but control.
500. $400. 100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard. 5.
There we go. Go 20 knots check and welcome into Budapest. A little bit of a floaty one. We killed the engine pretty late. See, not used with the flare on the EIA, using the CFM flare a little bit later. Right, there we go, and this should be Zulu on the exit. There we go. Right, there we go. Wipers slow, landing lights off. There we go. Strobe lights off. Runway turn us on. And onto this. There we go, flight director is off. Transponder standby check with the radar talk, which break the windshield off. There we go, and these guys can go like this, and the flaps can go off. There we go. Close it, don't forget the parameters. Let's not forget about the APU. There we go. Right. And there we go. It is vacated at Zulu, leave at Papa 3. With the traffic, with the 2866 runway 31 right vacated at Zulu. We're going to be continuing taxi by Lima and Papa 3 to Terminal 2 Alphas, then runway 275. There we go. I don't know the landing rate, it wasn't the smoothest one as we had to float it out. Minus 186, yep, looking good. There we go. Right. There we go. And I think Papa 3 should be right here. Usually right up there is a terminal right here. It's not there we go. Right, so I think that's how it is usually in real life, but I'm not sure. Right, there we go. That's the APU check, and let's get GSX to the Romeo stand. There we go. Right, so Romeo 275. And Wizz Air. Right, there we go. The one that hits Stefan right here with the Air Europe, EG. Right there. I wanted to get that in here, and of course you can see it's just right. We're gonna keep this as the taxi to taxi. There we go. Right, keep that turning in here and get the lights off. There we go. There we go. parking brake set check, there we go, and we have the left brake very hot as you can see because we had to brake a lot. There we go. The APU is in the on position, there we go, that's good. Wanna double check the APU, right, it is there, and of course let's take a look at the engines. We landed before we turn it off, I take a look at the S2, see if we had 3 minutes on cooldown, and go into the initialization, and on the secondary page, there we go. And there we go, both time and order on, one more, there we go. Engine cut. A bit at the back, but it should be okay. Stefan right there. Yeah, it should be a terminal here, but there we go. Right, save 20% on the N2, and that's 20% beacon level. Go to F position. There we go. And I'm gonna keep on navigation. And it should be there we go. That the deboarding done, there we go, stairs, and we're going to be requesting the deboarding, there we go. Right guys. I have to wait a lot to those brakes to cool down. There we go. Land and parking check, radar conductor moisture off, engines off, seatbelt signs, fuel box off check, seatbelt signs off, and no smoking sign on. Brake temperature check, very hot, brake fan on. External lights as required, navigation, fuel pumps off. There is checked navigation, stay like that, parking brake, and checks. Yep, 12 Zulu, that's gonna be the departure time. Right now, of course, we're gonna be finishing up the flight, the boarding. I'm gonna be deboarding the aircraft, and we're gonna wait for the in time to be set in there. Yeah, usually should be a terminal right here, that's how it's made, but at the moment I forgot to get the new scenery. Let's take a picture of this together here. Well, it's up to you, man, it's up to you. At 12:00 I'm gonna be pushing back, getting runway 21 left for departure. Clock is off, so everything goes. Yeah, clock is off. I'm just waiting for the bus to come to get the passengers out of here. That's what we're waiting. The gates are set, but the terminal is not done. As you can see, this is the building area. It's raining like shit. And where the fuck is the bus? Right? Yeah, there we go. So as you can see, the wheels, yeah, there we go, the finish, and there we go. That's the in time 106. There we go. No auto land, build time and flight time looking good. There we go. Arrived just on time. Right. So that has been checked. There we go. It's gonna go to AOC and it's gonna go to initialization. There we go. So everything has been done. That means right now we're gonna be resetting the clocks in here, and that we're looking good. Gonna be switching to exterior power, and of course the APU, as we don't have any more regulation on the current, the APU will go to up position. There are 737 airline that operates a flight to Sweden, Scandinavian. I think it should have
But from Budapest it's Wizz Air all day. So from Budapest it's Wizz Air. I don't think there's a 737. You could try with Scandinavian. I mean, it will be more of normal one than Air Europa, but you can even keep Air Europa. I don't know. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. Right, so as the AFMC has been put back, there we go. The flight directors will go into the bad position. There we go. Of course, gonna keep this right there. There we go. That's on standby. We can put that on standby. There we go. So we stop transferring completely onto
Thank
that.
you for a wonderful
And
flight.
of course, unlock the. There we go. Right, I'll give you guys some nice cinematics onto this deboarding at the moment. That's it's a pretty rainy day, but it should be okay. Right, let me just finish up my flights. There we go. So 186, right on the center line, of course. There we go. So Eindhoven, right. Let's get that right. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now, guys, I'm just gonna be resetting everything back down. You know the normal drill with the turnaround. Just resetting everything. Right, here's the simulator sync. Yep, it is. Right. Going, of course, into sim brief right now. We're gonna be killing this thing here. The normal procedures is gonna be done. No normal procedures at the moment as we're turning around. There we go. My flight plan in here, as we're gonna take a look and see flight plan. There we go at 1200. Maybe like 15 minutes of taxi, 10 minutes like that. There we go. Everything else is good. Budapest, terminal 2 Alpha. Gate Romeo 275, and at ASMS we have terminal gate 468. There we go. Number 35 on the arrival. Get the alternates in here. There we go. Save the flight and let's generate the flight plan. There we go. Really quick installing scenery. Maybe I can join. Well, if you want, you can join. We have 1 more hour. We have a lot of time till we're doing right now. I'm just doing by. There we go. 15 minutes and pre-plan for the taxi and to out of Budapest. There we go. The second operational flight plan for this one. Level 340 and then the descent, there we go, and planning dog fuel, right. So wanna check it in preview PDF right here, and then we're gonna be filing it. Right. There we go. Go landing weight, takeoff weight, and 0 fuel weight says good. There we go, costing 15. No, it's 3-1 left. If you take a look at the weather information at the moment, out of it's on the 3-1s. It's a north configuration. 3-1 left, not 3-1 right, not 1-3 left. And we go Budapest 10407. There we go, looking good. That's to alternates and the departure, of course. The alternate on the departure is the Vienna. 340 in here, costing of 15. Let's take a look. We have no times information of runway 31 left. Take a look at that. Let's see the time and weight. 212 passengers. 7.5 into fuel weight, fuel 1.4 takeoff weight. Almost at the maximum takeoff weight. Landing weight looking pretty good, 76. So we can probably plus 4 for the full, and everything is looking good. Respecting 1 hour and 27 onto that, and some nice wind on the climb. Everything else looking pretty good. My fatigue is looking good. There we go. SIGMATs, no SIGMATs as we're heading up. Yeah, for weather list, turn left, yeah.
No second or nothing, only just shower rain and everything, and it's visibility okay in Malmo 2306. Northerly winds, condition 036. Additional information, nothing but the already list, there we go. No time, it's looking good. It has just taxiways has been downgraded and everything. Number 21 red localized, we don't have 21 right, 131 left. Elnav, it's only for your approach, that's the OTH, and only for the approach, as you can see. So, no, there are nothing for the departure at the moment, so. I'm having anything with taxi by contact, we have found close between Bravo 1 and exit, okay. I think one is some delay, similar. For the moment, we have a fuel 100 LR only available on April Whiskey for information call, and that's gonna be it, right? So the flight plan is looking pretty good. We're gonna be pre-filing it on Blast, VATSIM, and sending it, of course, by the company into the aircraft. There we go, flight 340, that's good. And then we're gonna be putting the arrival terminal, gate 6, 8, 4, 6, 4, 8. There we go. Looking pretty good, that's good. 12340, Airbus A321, our block time is looking good. Let's follow the flight plan. Wizz Air 1786, we're going to be reconnected, of course. Wizz Air 1786, there we go. We're going to be putting it in here. Right. Flight plan file, there we go, everything else looking good. We're gonna be resetting the scratch pad and everything. Right, let me set my scratch pad, guys. Is the boarding done? The boarding, no, it's not. So when the boarding is done, we wanna get the new flight started up. Right, so I'm taking gate 6 on the arrival. So if fly C, you can take gate 4 if you want to join, or and Stefan, you can take gate 8 if you want us to park one next to each other. So I'm taking the south gates on the terminal in Malmo. So yeah, just so you guys know already. Right, for the departure is the bed of to Lima departure. Expecting runway 21 left. The initial waypoint is Badov. I'm gonna take a look at the charts, and there we go. Attention altitude flight for 100 as we just came in. There we go. The star is the one Tango from 25, and the last waypoint is Roe, which is a VOR, of course. There we go. Right, we're now getting out the charts in here. There we go. Budapest. Taxi, takeoff minimum, so I'm going to take a look at the boarding circuit picture for traffic and departing. There we go. So gonna have to depart on the Papa 4 and take circle around the apron. So that's how it's gonna be done. For the set, let's make about of 2 Lima, see the 2 Lima and here, about of 2 left, there we go. Initial climb 7000, then 50140 for the climb by ATC. Go QNH, of course, under 20, thank you. Right, I want to take a look and see if the wheel here is going to keep it well. Wow, such a small, such an easy route to be honest. It's a Genesis arrival. We'll score an alarm P arrival, but we're gonna use the LS. The fire. You can see already the sun is starting to shine out of the clouds. The temperature levels like that, we're expecting tension level, we're going to put it out on the little localizer chart indicator with the tension level 5,000 feet. Right, everything else has been pre-planned, guys, so we should be ready. There we go, let's get this on my there we go, guys. Let's yeah, under 150 we're gonna be turning off the run. So first things first, gonna get my flight plan in here and get preview PDF and right, before we start taking a look at the at the pre-plans, we're gonna of course get out and get the walk around done. Just a quick walk around, see if everything else is okay in the aircraft, which we're gonna check. Damage or anything. The main gears or anything. Fuselage. Thank you, Flight Simulations. Thank you, Flight Simulators, for the information. So, I'm not going to talk you guys to this walk around as right now is just no, I think I already saw the first work around, so just doing the same stuff as I did in the last flight. Just checking the aircraft and being 100% sure it's ready. Of course, first officer will see the brakes and we're going to turn off the brakes right now. everything else has been checked, guys. We're gonna get back to the cockpit and there we go. Right, let's pre-plan the flight, guys. 1786, there we go, check. The departure, of course, is gonna be out of Budapest, and the destination is gonna be as Malmo, there we go. So that should be good. We have the estimate time of route 1 hour and 27 minutes, that's what's expected, and the crew details is gonna go in here, of course. Right, there we go. Correction, we've missed the flight number, and there is 2409, thank you. Right, just missed the flight number. If we missed the flight number, just change it and you record it again, there we go. There we go, thank you. So right now we're just putting in the route in here, there we go. Definitely route check, runway and bug out right there, and of course we're gonna be calling in the catering services. There we go. Right, let's get the PA cabin announcement in here so we know. Initialization requested, of course, in here, there we go, Wizz Air 1786, 15 close 540 at neck, that should be or alternate. Rest initialization only for that, there we go. I'm just gonna put this in here, and we're gonna, of course, not confirm that we're gonna clear that, not allowed, okay. Just gonna put it in the next one. On the flight plan side in here, just gonna put the departure and everything. So we are from the scratch pad in here. Travel 31 left, there we go, and we're swing the battle to Lima. There we go, on the arrival, we are respecting our lesson runway 35 via the runway 1 Tango. There we go. There's no via on the approach, and we're just gonna have directed onto the final, and there we go. We're gonna put, of course, the flight plan in here to see. This is usually a straight fast departure. You can see left turn and then coming in like that. That just has going northbound, coming in, and we just have this discontinuity, which we're gonna be just fixing it right now. There we go. Alright, so that's looking pretty good. She's going to put the past fix information, and of course we're going to put in the normal fixes as of course onto this departure we don't have any, we don't have anything required, so we're going to put this in normal 25 mile radius, and in Malmo 10 mile radius, there we go. For the, there we go, the alternate flight plan, of course, checking in here. Direct to Miski. Go. Then we have Airways. Papadananadaram. There it again. Then Havasli direct. Tango. Godok. No, direct. Right now putting the operational flight plan data in here. We have checked the NOTAMs and anything and all the maps, so we can just put it in here. There we go. The block fuel 10407, there we go. Taxi fuel 203, 15 minutes. Trip fuel 4728, there we go. And notation is going to be 2 as the secondary endo, and we're expecting a 0 fuel F7 0.5, there we go. And departure airport 00. Right guys, so everything else is pretty good, looking pretty good. There we go. Okay, I'm going arc. Let's check up here. Yep, everything else. There we go. Stabilize can go back on auto. Of course, the ground control can go into the recording, and everything else is going to be staying like this. Down here, have everything else good. So we're just happy to do that. Of course, we're going to put 7,000 feet in here back on the departure onto this, and just going to be waiting at the moment. We are already gathering, guys, so that's good. I don't know, I think I'm gonna be eating something because I'm really fucking starving. Yeah, that's really starving. And I think I'm gonna be eating something before we depart, guys. But I think we should be eating after we depart. Or maybe eat boat. We'll do boat. I'm very starving. I'm really starving, guys. So yeah. I hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Alright guys, so that's that. Let's take a look again at the operational flight plan data, and there we go. Alright, looking good. I'm gonna be sending it, of course. There we go, that's the refueling. Notification looking good, there we go. And we're gonna go on the boarding side, there we go, 70.5, and we should be having 212 passengers, so warmed up. Right, so we should be having, let's see how it did us. 130, he just fooled us up. We're gonna have a 71 plus 71 plus 70. And we're gonna get the CPs out of here, there we go. 61 big point 1. So we have 1,000, right. New CP2 and CP4, I think. 2,000, there we go. The zero fuel attendant gravity, and when the fuel is gonna come in and the back into the pumps, we're gonna be pushing the equipment. 24, I think. Yeah, we had 26 and then we got 24, I think. No, it's 2 minutes, right? Alright, this is looking pretty good. There we go, 70.5. Passengers a little bit in front, as you can see. That we're going to 0. Fully ready? Yeah, I have to still have few rides. So this 28 exactly, just that's one half the change of gravity. Right. 1400, right. I'm gonna put it in here, there we go. Of course, the company message, there we go, the load sheet. No, it's not good, I'm not even gonna read it. Thank you. Alright. So I'm just leaving this aircraft, guys, to refuel, and yeah, I will be back. I'll just 10 minutes I'll stay and eat, and then I will be back. Just enjoy some music and some wonderful cinematics here in Budapest.
Budapest traffic, EC28 Foxtrot Lima, ILS 31 right 10 miles.
Honey, I'm a perfect 10. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Oh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They weigh me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm trying to live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. 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 Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Disgusted with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain way, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm trying to live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa.
hit the road, but you don't realize I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I won't look back. It's not your fault, but you don't realize.
Budapest traffic is E28 Foxtrot Lima, runway 31 right vacated.
Never wonder what's the truth in your eyes. There's a light that makes me blush. I won't look back when you're around. I won't think twice when you're gone. Don't hesitate, call me back.
Right guys, so I've just eaten. My hunger has been 100% saturated. Speaking like I'm in Minecraft or something. Right. Does Stefan has these engines? Right. There we go. Let's get into the cockpit, guys, and prepare the cockpit for the boarding. What I want to check is everything else is here right, so we should be ready to board. There we go. Right. And 0.4. There we go. I want to cross check it with the. Yeah, we're gonna be getting this route out of here. Still a bit better 1 hour and 2.7 on the extra, which is actually not real, but 1.7 an hour. But yeah, throughput time is good, and it's better than that predictions. Right, wind information, there we go. And mind if I push back first? Yes, I do mind. Mate, if you're ready, of course you can push back first. I'll have the boarding done right now, and yeah, I'm just waiting for the guys to board me up. Let's take a look. That's looking good. There we go. 200 check, 377. Are they discharging? I don't think so. Goes to power hydraulics, of course, looking in the no position fuel. There we go. Condition. STS, normal recall. Right. Ready for the guys to board the aircraft, and so we should be ready to go. I think it's gonna take exactly 20 minutes till we're gonna be. Why? Hold up. Yeah, never mind, because you had that guy. Mate, this is the locust area. Don't park at the big guys. Come here with us at the locust.
Someone just started up the engines. Well, I have received a company message that I think should be the type of information. So we got 24.7, much better as you can see. 24.7, takeoff weight 0.842. Want to take a look, of course, 0.52 it says here.
Morning.
Takeoff weight, so yeah, we can use this performance takeoff information right now to just pre-plan the takeoff, of course.
Morning.
Take a look at LHBP runway 31 left. Right. To the runway 31 left, there we go. We're gonna be taxiing in. So we're gonna have to push back facing right. So for the departure out of routing 31 left, right. So to route on 31 left, we're gonna have to push back facing. Actually, we're facing east, not facing west. That we should be on Papa 3, exit on Papa 4. Getting Alpha 7 in here. Alpha 7 onto Alpha 5, Alpha 4 and the Alpha. Keep the Alpha till holding point, yeah.
Hello. Thank you.
Okay, quite
Airport 225, approach traffic, pushing back from stand Romeo 274.
something unexpected to the taxi chair, so it may cause a delay, this one. Flex optimum AC on, there we go. Config optimum, there we go. That's the wind, looking good. You can get this calculated here. Plus F1 up, flex 52, and looking pretty good. Standard, that's good. Stop margin range. Right low on the stop margin range, as you can see. Take up from available. Okay, be like this, there we go. So, right, there we go. That's the wind uplink check on performance in here, that's good. You have the flight plan in here done, radio navigation from Budapest, there we go. Initialization has been finished, and we need to do the performance, which we're going to be putting it right now. 54, there we go. Alright, let's 52, sorry. Number 52, there we go, flaps 1 slash up 1. There we go. V1, we're expecting 154, run a slower V1 as we have lost space 159, there we go. And V2 162, there we go. National is gonna stay like that, that's gonna be that, there we go, don't take off shift, right. So everything else looking good, that's gonna be, and we're not expecting a 0.7, I think we're expecting 0.8. But, yeah. This guy just pushed back already. Don't go. Better reverse pushback. You actually have to push back in the opposite, man, and get the Papa 3. I just saw it right now. That's why I told you to let me push back first. Right, Papa 3, Papa 4, Alpha 7, Alpha 6, Alpha 5, Alpha 4, all the Alphas. Gonna be Papa 3, Papa 4, Alpha to holding point. Right. Papa 3, Papa 4, Alpha to the holding point. There we go. Gonna stay the same, and let's take a look at the meta information again. 340 degrees at 10 knots. There we go. Then shower rain, fuel cloud 032, temperature scat at 040. Broken top, greeting and the same temporary for cloud and shower rain. Well, there's no shower at the moment, so yeah. Let's select again the airport. There we go. And put that like that. Don't want that, sure.
Morning.
Good morning.
Everything else on the cam has been checked. Down here, everything else will be checked. And We're gonna get a fuel control position, of course. And see what sign we can stand with. Right. We'll improvise. What are you gonna do? Oh, you can exit out and that's... Alright, 212 passengers, there we go. Just waiting for that. Right, we're gonna be preparing the chairs and everything, get it before startup checklist done, and we'll go get ready for departure, guys, out of Budapest. That's how the boarding is done, you're departing straight away. That's why I hate the bus. Boarding and boarding, it takes a lot more than jet boat. Right, we're gonna get the APU on, there we go.
Hello.
Right. We're gonna be having the next time I'll update the scenery. I forgot to update it, but next time we're gonna have a terminal in here. We're updating the scenery. Gonna be updating the scenery. I go waiting for the flap to be open. There we go. I think they finished. Yep, they finished the baggage. Let's see here. Go avail check, APU available, APU blink kicking it. CBR is tested? No, CBR is tested. Oh. Lovely, when you just close the door and everything, you don't hear it so much. What's happening in the back there? The door is open. I'll push back in, I think we should be ready at exactly 7 minutes. I'm just waiting for the last bus. I think it should be the last bus, this one. But if I have you man on the back, I can't push back, so you may wanna clear the area once you see that I'm when this. Yeah, you may wanna clear the area, man. You can go to the runway, you know. Cause I need the space as I'm gonna push back in the back, take the nose left, and then there's gonna be colliding. They're gonna cause delay. So I think you can go. I think there should not be a problem if you wanna go. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the last bus, and as that's gonna be the last bus, I'm gonna be pushing back. Yep, the last bus. So you can go, man. You can go. Right.
Bapak 205, Budapest traffic access point Alpha 2, runway 31 left, via Lima and Alpha.
Go. Perfect. Alright, that's holding point Alpha 2. Right.
Hello.
So Takeoff briefing. We're departing by the bed of 2 Lima departure. We're expecting initial climb of 7,000 feet, then fly 140, then fly as Alpha 340. KNH to be 1020. I'll fly the aircraft you run the checklist in case of stopping on the runway. I'll apply for reverse tracks. Auto brake is going to be on maximum, and we're going to keep the aircraft in the runway. Depends on what happens. You have to vacate the runway on or you have to vacate the runway or stop on the runway. Boarding complete. The vacate the runway, stand by the runway before 18 knots as we're heading into high speed regime. Then we're gonna be rejecting for anything after 18 knots only for the major issues as said on the last flight. In case this happens any failure after be rotating, we're rotating the if we wanna rotate the aircraft, we're gonna be continuing with the normal sit. Coordinating with the Unicom traffic, I don't have any ATC and get a tail holding pattern somewhere. Decide if we continue with the flight.
Thank you for choosing to fly with Wizz Air today. Do you see for your
turn around. The taxi route should be to Hollywood Alpha 2, which Papa 3, Papa 4 Alpha. We're expecting a left side pushback into the left side, nose left. Yeah, I'll get the taxi done, and we're gonna be starting both engines, engine number 2 and engine number 1. Any questions? No question. Departure briefing complete. Right, before startup checklist, copy preparation completed. Check copy preparation complete. Signs on, check on. Fuel quantity, kilograms. Fuel quantity, check 10.4 kilograms. Takeoff data V1, V2, and flex temperature V1 154, V2 162, flex temperature 52. Parametrical reference 102.0.102.0.102.0. Check, cross check. Windows, check left, check right, close. Doors, close. Right, anti-skid nose wheel steering on. The thrust levels idle. Beacon lever. Beacon will go to on position. The parking brake as required set. And mobile devices are off. Check. Before startup checklist complete. Get the company message out of here. Right. And 0.8. Fuel report has been sent, there we go. They can go on flight plan, there we go. Alright, there we go. Exterior power out of here, and gonna stay on the APU. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you aboard this flight. Thank you so much for choosing to fly with us, and sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight as we're going to be departing right on time. Listen to the flight attendant's instructions. I are here for your comfort, but most primarily for your safety, as we're going to be pushing back in about 2 minutes. Make sure to have your seatbelt security fastened for the takeoff, as it's not quite a long taxi, so we're expecting pretty fast out takeoff. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and I'll get back to you with
attention to the cabin crew as they demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft, so that if the airline given.
Okay, we'll leave the cabin crew do the safety information. There we go. Right. Everything looking good, and then we're gonna be doing that. Right, that can go reset, and up here everything else looking pretty good. Waiting for the exterior power to be pushback, there we go. Port up to okay, so your power has been sent there, right, so
emergency exit. Ezen a repülőgépen összesen 10 vészkijárat található. 2 exit szerint a front, 2 vészkijárat a kabin elején, 4 exits are over the wing, 4 vészkijárat a kabin közepén, 2 exits are behind the wing, 2 vészkijárat a szárnyak mögött, and 2 exits are in the rear, és 2 vészkijárat a kabin végén. In the event of evacuation, leave your luggage and follow the flow path mark.
With the traffic, with 1786, we're going to be pushing back and starting up from Terminal 2 Alpha, the low-cost terminal. Gate runway 275 on Papa 3 facing southeast.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Right that, flag with back to parking brake set.
Locking gear.
Right that, lock in the gear, there we go. This time we're gonna do gate to gate time. Right, engine. Looking good.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes.
Lock the ground, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And it's clear, starting away, roger that, right, everything up here looking good, there we go. And then ignition start, check that. Right, waiting for the PSI to build up. There we go, flag the ground, starting at number 2. Go, APU, it's fit to go off. And I've got I'm gonna cross feed for the startup. Go. Yeah, sounds like smart print. Yeah, you're right.
Set parking brakes.
Flag the ground, parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Parking brake set in there, right, there we go, just waiting for the... Right. I'm gonna be doing the announcement of taxiing under the passengers, there we go. Go, that's engine number 2, gonna wait for it to stabilize, and that's the engine stable. Flag the ground, starting engine number 1. Roll BTU. Get the passengers announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you aboard this flight. As you can probably see right now, we're starting up the engines and we have completed our pushback procedure. We should be on airborne in about 13 minutes. So please make sure you have listened to the to find that beautiful flight attendants at the back there, and you have kept your seatbelt securely fastened. Thank you again so much for choosing to fly with Wizz Air, and really hope you're gonna have a wonderful flight. We're expecting quite smooth departure out of Budapest, a little bit bumpy, but it should be okay. Yep, I'll get back to you once we're climbing and we're almost at flight level 340, which is our cruising altitude, to give you information about the arrival into Malmo. Thank you and welcome aboard. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you aboard this flight. As you can probably see right now, we're starting up the engines and we have completed our pushback procedure. We should be on airborne in about 13 minutes. Right, there we go. So please make sure you have listened to the to find that beautiful flight attendants at the back there, and you have kept your seatbelt securely fastened. Thank you again so much for choosing to fly with Wizz Air, and really hope you're gonna have a wonderful flight. We're expecting quite smooth departure out of Budapest.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Yep, I'll get back to you once we're climbing and we're almost at flight level 340, which is our cruising altitude, to give you information about the arrival into Malmo. Thank you and welcome aboard. Right, so that was it, guys. As we do have now the I'm gonna park and send information in here. Papa 3, Papa 4, Alpha 2, red.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Left, right, clear. Thank you. Signal on pin check. Signal on pin received. Thank you so much for the pushback. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Yep, I saw that. I saw that, Stefan. Right, the auto brake Maximum check, we're looking good, right? Speed brake check, flaps 1 position check. On the way for the lighting for the guys to clear out. There we go. Flight control is gonna go in here, and there we go. Flaps 1 plus F set in there, as you can see on the screen. And right, let's get the flight control check in here. Full right, left, full down, full up. Rather full left. Again, the pedal is disconnected, of course, I have to push it. Yep. And there we go. Full left and rather full right. There we go. Right, flight control check, STS check, normal and recall is normal. There we go. Right, everything else looking pretty good. So taxi and runway turn off lights is gonna go on. Go to windshield. I think STA only after takeoff. Just start checklist. This kid has required. And this kid has required the noise steering on. ECAM status check, nothing on the status normal. Trim is gonna be set to up 1. There we go, up 1. Check trim set. There we go. Right. Let's leave.
Hello, it's Nolan. Let's cabin secure for takeoff. Thank you.
Thank you, see you up there. Alright. So now we're taxiing. Put up as traffic with 1786. We're gonna be taxiing to hold upon Alpha 2 via Alpha 2 runway 31 left via Papa 3, Papa 4, Alpha, and Alpha 2. There we go, guys. We are taxiing at the moment, right? So you can see the nose, that's good, right? Everything else looking good. Look how fast it's already getting the speed. The EIA engines are usually the fastest one to taxi, you know. For the taxi are the fastest one, for the takeoff are the slowest ones on the acceleration. That's how EIA stand them. For a faster taxi, no, that means they're lower fuel reduction. It means lower fuel usage if you taxi. Right, so I really think we're gonna have a lot of brake to do. So get the brake fan on when I have it as we're taxiing. As you can see, this doesn't look brake quite good. Brake a lot during the turns because of the EIA, right? This is usually the taxi procedure. There we go. Too much. This is usually how they're taxiing around here. See a lot of braking involved in the EIA, that's why the brakes are usually hotter. That's why you have a brake fan. I love the Boeing that if you just get the engines to idle, you just stop, you know. Right, there we go. So right now we're on the normal zone. Airport information can go in here. Taxiing by Alpha. And there we go. One of the reasons I actually like Boeing more is because taxi do it better. So no need for Liban. It's already 70 degrees because the brakes are heating up as we're pushing them. It's of course normal, right? On the left side Alpha 5, there we go. That's Stefan in front of me. There we go. Stefan, I think you can light up. Cause yeah, you can light up for sure. The brakes under 150. Take off 3080.
Air Turbulence Colima, ORBX traffic taking off, runway 31 left.
Three guys, one Wizz Air and one British. Wow. Right, taking conflict. Normal, check. Holding short. Traffic with 1786, holding short from B21 left at altitude. Or he got a rolling takeoff and rolling up behind these guys. Nice, Stefan. With a bit of traffic with 1786, landing up, waiting from B21 left behind the departure traffic. There we go, landing lights check, strobe lights check, nose lights takeoff, runway turn off off, there we go. I think I was looking pretty good in here. Transponder T array and weather radar on. There go the Beast 7, we departed. You can hear your landing lights. No, that's actually the brakes. For takeoff checklist.
Air Turbulence Colima, ORBX traffic airborne, climbing to level 340.
Flag control check, both flag control check, flap setting 1 plus F, 1 plus F, briefing to firm, runway 31 left. Beacon memo, takeoff no blue, takeoff runway 31 left, check, packs as required, on check, right, full brakes check. 100. There we go. The 100, I think should be okay. Usually you do have it under 100. Yeah, they don't want to be late, so risking it a little bit. Right, everything else looking good. There we go. Just waiting a little bit for Stefan. Separation, and I think we should be good. A little bit of traffic with 1786 taking off from way 31 left via the bed of True Lima departure. Initial climb 7,000 feet, then fly over 140, VATSIM, then asphalt 340. There we go. Chronometer on, check. Push nose down. 1.5 check. And the table. Push. Flex. Flex 62 as a best from the leading. That's 30.
Colima, route direct to Macau.
What's radio? about me. Takes off. Usually it raises the flaps automatically, and when you put it, it gets its lights up too. When you get to the speed, so you don't overshoot the speed. Level 140 check. Coming by the part of departure, climbing 6000 for level 140, I'll let you know at this point. Actually really get us out of this this weather. Level 100, check the STD, check the lights off. We're gonna keep the seatbelt signs. Level 340. Really bumpy on the Oravo, really bumpy. X-plane crash, no way. It's X-plane. Yeah. No fucking way. take a look at the after takeoff checklist. There we go. After takeoff checklist, route to brake should be retracted, flap should be in the up position. There we go. Landing lights squared and keep the it's scattered thunderstorm clouds. You see, that's why it's showered. It's not big overcast cloud. We're out of so not out of the cloud, but almost. I will explain, and that's the main reason why I switched to P3D because of this kind of crash. And there we go. So, the fleet. Just because of this kind of crash, and that was the main reason I switched to P3D. But P3D is a little much more stable. It can have some crashes here and there, but it's much more stable than this kind of crashes. It's hello. We're getting into I moved the HAD ATC in Malmo. That's really bad. It does, it does. I had a lot of crashes at P3D too. I don't think, yeah, it's two big crashes. The simulators, any of them, they're not stable. Not so stable with the spec. I don't know what flights should I do tomorrow out of Malmo, to be honest. We want a longer flight, only one with a bigger aircraft, or want two legs like this. I fly again the Airbus, to be honest. Alright, I think 1344 should be on the destination. There we go. Yep, a little bit late, 2 minutes, maybe. We have the headwinds. That should be right. So if we stop climb, something 360 or bounds. Westbound, and that's what we're doing. So even available. Look, beautiful. It's here. Right. There's no signals reported on the operational flight plan, so I think, yeah, it's only a jet stream, I think, yep, it's a jet stream. Right, let's tell the cabin crew we are in for climbing. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain speaking. I'd like to announce you that we are climbing to all initial cruising altitude level 340. We are having predictions here in our flight management computer saying that we should be arriving in Malmo at time 13440, which should be 1644 on the local time. Actually, correction, no, it's 1544 on the local time. We really thank you again for choosing Wizz Air, and hope you have enjoyed the flight. It was quite a bumpy departure, but it was not expected, and we thought the storm cleared out from what we showed on the weather radar, but it seems like it was a little bumpy. Nothing we couldn't handle, of course. The aircraft had a little beauty, and yeah. This is the flight and the instruction. The seatbelt sign has been turned up to you're free to move around the cabin, but would like to ask you that if you are in your seat, keep your seatbelt securely fastened. As in case of any unexpected turbulence, you don't want your head to get bumped into the airplane walls. Who knows? Maybe clear turbulence, a lot of stuff. So yeah, keep your seatbelt securely fastened, and yeah. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air again. I'll get back to you once we're close to our top of descent. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain speaking. I'd like to announce you that we are climbing to all initial cruising altitude level 340. We are having predictions here in our flight management computer saying that we should be arriving in Malmo at time 13440, which should be 1644 on the local time. Actually, correction, no, it's 1544 on the local time. We really thank you again for choosing Wizz Air, and hope you have enjoyed the flight. It was quite a bumpy departure, it was not expected, and we thought the storm cleared out from what we showed in the weather radar, but it seems like it was a little bumpy. Nothing we couldn't handle, of course. The aircraft had a little bit of beauty, and yeah. Listen to the flight and the instruction. The seatbelt sign has been turned up to you're free to move around the cabin, but would like to ask you that if you are in your seat, keep your seatbelt securely fastened. As in case of any unexpected turbulence, you don't want your head to get bumped into the airplane walls. Who knows? Maybe clearer turbulence, a lot of stuff. So yeah, keep your seatbelt securely fastened, and yeah. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air again. I'll get back to you once we're close to our top of descent. Right, so there we go. Lovely. Water balance sugar. Transavia 1208 and here, and one more Transavia. We're gonna have London, which I don't think we have to do with London. Watermelon sugar, watermelon sugar. Yep, we're pretty far away from Lagan. Sen görürsen yeni bir Budapest from Chisinau. It's a fitted that. Not any activities tomorrow, any events, but Manchester Shiraz to Muscat. Bremen. Stuttgart Sunday. Yeah, not quite so nice events. The difference we had at the morning as we took off out of Eindhoven when the sun was not shining so bright, and right now how it is, it's just pretty beautiful. Yeah, the EHEH you can sum a lot more fuel, a little bit more. They're rough. Prague. Yeah, I think they fixed Prague. Didn't know. Good, so Flight 310. Can already see the top of this, and as you can see, it's right there, and get the progression here. 1322. Yeah, we still have a lot to go. Really beautiful, to be honest. Yeah, we don't have some nice views, but yeah. Right guys, so yeah, everything else looks pretty good. What with this? Did it show the desktop audio and everything, bro? Right. I really hope the sound is working. Let me take a look. Go, lovely guy, 340 and don't think we're gonna be climbing. Yep, it is. Okay. It's just the Streamlabs not working. Alright. One more sugar high. Right, so there we go. Right, probably about 340. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain speaking. International recovery after cruising altitude. Enjoy the cruise, and I'll get back to you once we are almost on top of decent. Nothing changed on the ETA, so it's going to be the same. Again, thank you so much for using Wizz Air. Have a wonderful flight and enjoy it. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain speaking. International recovery after cruising altitude. Enjoy the cruise, and I'll get back to you. Right guys, I'll be back. Enjoy this wonderful cruise. If you want music, put music, you just write it down. Have a wonderful flight and enjoy it.
for your attention and enjoy your meal.
Right guys, so I'm back. There we go, let's prepare ourselves for the arrival into, of course, Malmo. Yeah, you can see already the sun is not so bright in here. That's Scandinavian, of course. But yeah, we'll get that to 320. If you don't feel like that, there we go. 1, 3, 2, 1. Straight in arrival. Right, let's debrief, guys. The arrival. Have 10 more minutes. There we go. So the view what we have, as you can see, it's a Roy. Okay, I think my laptop just yeah. What the fuck happened to my laptop? Shift control real 125.450. Let's see if we're out of this airspace. No, we're not.
Norwegian 1 Papa X-ray via Echo Alpha, Houston number 40.
Lot 8 kilo Mike, descent 3000 feet altitude, clear RMP approach runway 29, report final track.
Descending 3000 feet, clear RMP, runway 29, we report final track, lot 8 kilo Mike.
Runner 1 Delta Tango, proceed direct Papa Oscar 601, descent 3000 feet.
Please repeat for Ryanair 1 Tango.
1 Delta Tango, proceed Papa Oscar 602, descent 3000 feet.
Proceed direct Papa Oscar 602, descent 3000 feet. Ryanair 1 Tango.
Lot 1224, descent altitude 4000 feet, QNH Poznań 1032.
QNH 1032, 4000 feet, lot 1224.
Chef Control, good day with a 1786 inbound Merbot level 340, sorry for the late call.
Station colleagues again.
Wizz Air 1786 inbound Mervo at flight level 340, we're sorry for the late call.
01786, no worries, Versa, identified, set squawk 4503.
Squawk 4503 for Wizz Air 1786.
Lot to Bravo X-ray, establish the runway 29er.
Lot to Bravo X-ray, continue number 1.
Continue number 1, lot to Bravo X-ray. Norwegian 1 Papa X-ray, na klockach, dziękujemy za kontrolę, do zobaczenia dnia.
Actually, you know what, let's no, we're gonna begin the
and lot to Bravo X-ray, runway 29er, clear to land, wind 010 degrees, 13 knots.
We just copy, clear to land, runway 29er, to Bravo
Right,
X-ray.
so we're gonna put in here ESMS, which is Malmo, clear sky, 310 degrees, 10 knots, 270, 350, okay, 10 degrees, minimum, viewpoint miles 0, and condition 1035.
Radar lot 627 at 6000.
687, Vitam Varsava, identified, climb level 370, direct Lenov.
Temperature is 13 degrees. 3 and 200 degrees at
Ryanair 1 Delta Tango, cleared RMP approach runway 10, report final track.
Report final track, Ryanair 1 Delta Tango.
Lot 1224, descent 3000 feet, cleared RMP approach runway 10, report final track.
3000 feet, cleared RMP 10, report final track, lot 1224.
No, we don't. Go landing, there we go. So we're gonna put SMS, landing on runway 35, that's distance available. Drive for 76.4 says on the tendency, comfort for versus all. AC on, let's calculate this. 2,500, that's exactly at the end, 2,200. Take out a brake low, will do the trick. Why? Because you can see 2,200 is the estimated calculated distance, the distance about 2,500. So in case we need, we can back it at the bend.
So yeah, auto brake is
Ryanair 1 Delta Tango establish.
There we go.
Radar 1 Delta Tango runway 10 clear to land, wind Poznan 030 degrees 10 knots.
Yeah, I think
runway 10 clear to land, Ryanair 1 Delta Tango.
Right.
Lot 126 Warszawa.
Fucking Minneapolis, what the fuck is this shit? I think it's something wrong with navigation. So coming in by the Roya 1 Tango arrival, we're expecting Roya, then Max Sierra 610, 2500 on here and 200 on the north. Exterior to Derrens, there we go, and I've only required, and I've started based on Gen6 for position update only. And I've started also noise about my routing. Check the Derrens with the sun, it's mandatory to avoid necessary noise disturbance rather than. Runway 35 is 35 is expected,
final track,
and
there we go. 8 kilo Mike, contact tower, 118 decimal.
Expecting the ILS localizer on runway 35 with a direct final, there we go.
Lot 1224 established on final track, runway 10.
1224, continue approach number 2.
Continue number 2,
2500 is the same altitude.
Lot 2 Bravo X-ray, runway 29 Airbag.
Category 1, 200 there we
Lot 2 Bravo X-ray, welcome to Gdańsk, stand 24 via Golf Alpha, November Mike.
Please repeat, Lot 2 Bravo X-ray.
Lot 2 Bravo X-ray, via Golf Alpha, November Mike, stand 24.
Taxi to center 24 via Golf Alpha, November and Mike, Lot 2 Bravo X-ray.
Aircraft on final shall maintain minimum.
Warsaw Radar, good day. Europa 7389, flight level 360.
Europa 7389, Warszawa, hello identified, proceed direct Binka.
Direct Binka for Europa 7389, thank you.
Right, 200, configure full, there we go. Right. 13 not come out, so we go, we're gonna not need to do any announcement on the chat, so that's looking good. Weather has been checked, the airport, and the, there we go, weather checked, we have good weather. Turn out a little bit from the left side. If we need in case, right, approach briefing, so let's get the approach briefing, guys. We're going to be expecting the Roy 1 Tango arrival, coming in by the ILS runway 35, 2500 on the last waypoint on the Roy 1 Tango. We have 25 miles from Roy till Max Sierra 614 at 4000 feet, you're expected there. That's the first waypoint. We're going to be beginning of the approach on the ILS runway 35. We're going to expect a 3-degree glide slope, of course, as normal. Minimum approach point is at 500 feet, and the minimum is 200 feet. So with 500 feet, we need to be manual already, and there we go. Right, 2,500 feet in case of a missed approach. In case we have anything that's related with the let's say the engines or anything that makes the aircraft unable to perform the landing safely, we're going to be going around 2,500 feet and coming back for the approach. Coordinating with ATC for getting a holding pattern, okay, depends on how the failure.
1224 runway 28 clear to land, wind pulse 9030 degrees 10 knots.
In case
wind is runway 010 clear to land,
normally we have SMS, that's gonna be the ILS frequency, which we are checking the radio navigation SMS. There we go, 108.19349, there we go, looking good, and everything else looking pretty good. Right, and the question on the approach briefing, no questions. Transition to 5,000 feet check. Right, Q&A 232 and 035 connection. 035 setting on the standby, just to know so we don't have to right. 1035 on the Q&A and double check it on the end. There we go. Right, guys, so hope you will enjoy the landing in here. We have not cruised to 360 because yeah, usually the optimum 340 says there. Right, 16 not come out. There we go. There we go, right, we're gonna get the arrival in here, and of course, I don't know why it says I'm in Minneapolis, but yeah, no one has stop in Google Maps. There we go, lots of news. Warsaw with 1786, we are ready for descent.
1786, descent on discretion, monitor Unicom 1 to the simulate, bye bye.
Descent on discretion, Unicom 1 to the simulate for Wizz Air 178. 786, bye bye, have a wonderful day. I hate it when the right. So it's on discretion, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna be beginning our descent to 200. And of course, okay, so that means traffic descending by Tango arrival from level 340, expecting 2500 for LS 35. There we go. Look how beautiful it is. I'm not gonna be landing in this one, I'm gonna be landing in that one right there. Ladies and gentlemen, so Cap speaking. We would like to announce that we have begun our descent into Malbo. We should be arriving in about 10 minutes, correction, 20 minutes to be more precise. Thank you so much for choosing to fly with us into Malmo, and hope you have enjoyed the flight. It was a pretty smooth one, to be honest. Yeah, you may want to return to your seats, listen to the flight attendant instructions, and sit back, relax, and enjoy the landing. We'll try and make it as smooth as possible, and of course on time, as you would expect it. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and I'll get back to you once we are at 10,000 feet, getting ready for landing, and tell you to prepare for landing. Yeah, see you, and we hope to see you again soon with us. Ladies and gentlemen, so Cap speaking. We would like to announce that we have begun our descent into Malbo. We should be arriving in about 10 minutes, correction, 20 minutes to be more precise. Thank you so much for choosing to fly with us into Malmo, and hope you have enjoyed the flight. It was a pretty smooth one, to be honest. Yeah, you may want to return to your seats, listen to the flight attendant instructions, and sit back, relax, and enjoy the landing. We'll try and make it as smooth as possible, and of course on time, as you would expect it. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and I'll get back to you once we are at 10,000 feet, getting ready for landing, and tell you to prepare for landing. Yeah, see you, and we hope to see you again soon with us. Right. That. Alright guys, just chilling out right now. So The approach briefing has been done. Just expecting pretty smooth descent into Malmo. To be honest, just look at the sun, how sunny and beautiful it is in here. It snowed 2 days ago, 3 days ago. But lessons here that we're going. We're gonna stand on the gate. We have pre-planned gate 6. Go travel 200, put 100 in here. Alright, 20,000 feet check, there we go. Let's put distance here, there we go. It should be pretty good. There we go, right. Just planning the controls. Take a look at the recall. There we go, recall looking good, normal. On the status in here, status is normal, of course, there we go. And when I check the engine quantity, lead, there we go, it's looking good. Air pressure dropping down, electrics looking pretty good. Fuel balance, there we go, and condition is looking good. And of course I have the wheels really hot. No problem with that. Okay, maybe it's not enough pretty hot right now, and they should be cooling down. I'm not sure. We're gonna see. Right, the approach briefing completed. Check. Roy 1 Tango beginning. The arrival. See somewhere in that side. Should be. About 10,000 feet, so we're going to equalize the temperature and the cargo. That's the performance page in here. 50 check, there we go. And progress, looking good. What a beautiful ride, I have to say. There we go, max altitude. Wait for the deceleration point, there we go. Now do we have the 4200 at the 6110? Yep. That is it. Looking good. Right, there we go. Let's see. 30 miles away, 5 miles away, so. Right, we're going to be checking the active sky and seeing the further report of the weather. Same QNH, 12 degrees, 300 at 10. More comfort, full check, everything else looking good. My approach checklist, there we go. It's the approach. Right. Go. Let's know passengers. Ladies and gentlemen, so Captain speaking. We'd like to tell you to return to your seat. The seatbelt sign will be turned on momentarily. We should be landing in about 5-6 minutes. Hope you have enjoyed the flight. Thank you so much to the Wizz Air. Try to make it as smooth as possible and of course on time. Hope to see you again soon and listen to the flight and the distraction during the landing. Ladies and gentlemen, so Captain speaking. We'd like to tell you to return to your seat. The seatbelt sign will be turned on momentarily. We should be landing in about 5-6 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be landing in a few minutes. At this time, we require you to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Close it to the weather front of you. Open up the window blinds and pull the umbrella down. Laptops and other large electronic devices shall be now stored away. We would like to kindly ask passengers sitting in emergency exit rows, which is row 1, 11, and 26, to place all the carry-on items back to the overhead compartments for landing, leaving the floor clear of any obstacles. And also I would like to inform you that during the landing time we will lock the lavatories for your personal safety. Thank you for your attention and your cooperation.
Go right, 2,500 check-in here. Alright, that's gonna be our missed approach. There we go. We're gonna have Max here and the Max 600. Acceleration. We can get the approach charts in here. So that 2,500 ready for the approach. We have 17 minutes to mount out of the VOR. We are 18 to mount. Right, let's get it now. Actually, we can keep it. With that airport in there we go. Approach mode. That's the approach mode, and there we go. We're gonna be dropping down to 200 knots, of course.
Carry crew, prepare for landing.
Boom.
Yep, that's the cabin secure for landing.
Stuff's on.
See you on the ground, bye.
Check. See you on the ground, bye bye. Thank you so much for that. go. Alright, get down to 180. Keep going with that acceleration. 10 come out, there we go. Up there, speed check 50. Equalizer check, there we go. Go.
2500.
500 check, there we go. One more traffic with 1786 on final 10 miles out, runway 35 to land. There we go. We're waiting for a glide slopes. Reverse thrust check. Rather than the checklist in here. 2500 for the mystical check rather than glide slope in sector. Flaps 3. Flaps 3, good down. Further check. Trigger greens, check flaps 3. Moment larger flaps. Alright guys, so should be ready. As 500 feet we need to get ready for the disconnect. Disconnect the autopilot in case we need it. Left side wind, we'll go. Just check on that. Malmo traffic with 1786 on short final, runway 35 to land. Grabbing in there.
$1,000.
Check for the 40 AV. Approaches medium platform. Landing checklist. Become a Mulando Blue, no total speed check. Landing checklist complete. Nav control.
$500.
Checked.
$400. $100 above. $100 above.
Continue.
Minimum. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
Go. Reverse. go. Brake fan on. Welcome into Malmo, guys. There we go. Right guys, welcome into Malmo. Hope you have enjoyed it. Let's get the APU, there we go. And right, let's don't forget about the weather radars or anything. There we go. This guys can go like that, right? I'm just taxiing via Alpha Charlie to the apron. Malmo traffic with 1786, taxing runway 35 is vacated by Alpha, taxing to 86 by Alpha and Charlie. I want to see the wheels, looking good. There we go. I don't think we can get to the apron. Okay. Oh, we need to get to the left side in there. Back. Right. So don't have any gate in this side. What do we do? Let's see. Let's contact gate 4, 6, and 8. So it's on the other side. The only gates that we can take that are available for us. Right, as we have an issue in here, we need to take that side, because right here it's only for the high coast airlines. So what are we gonna do? I think we're gonna be requesting a 360 onto this, get a Charlie Yankee and everything on Delta. I didn't know that we can. I should have been more paid when attention to the charts. Right, right turn in here. Malmo traffic was at 1786. We took a wrong exit on the entry into Charlie. We're gonna be turning around on gate 2, correction 29er. Getting good 360 and exiting on Charlie. Yeah, then taxing by Yankee and Delta to apron south. There we go. Usually requesting tip clearance during this. If there wasn't, yeah, if this was a turnaround. Then this bit, it's not a turnaround, so it's okay. You don't quite see this. You rarely see this kind of stuff in real life, but I saw something happen similar in Bucharest. One guy missed the entry and had to do a complete 360 on the taxiway. There we go. This could be memed out and be something like when you miss, when you go to a party but you find out it's a gay party. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. You're right, girl. Fuck this shit. And there we go. That's the entry for us. Didn't knew with Malmo it was this guy. I thought that they had a line next to the apron. That's how it showed in here, but it seems like they don't. So we're entering via Yankee. At least let's get the date in here. 6, there we go. Yeah, we have Menzies. I don't miss taxiways into big airports, and I miss taxiways into small airports. Who would thought that? There we go, right now we should be okay. Why I should have debriefed better on the chart. Yep, I should have debriefed better on the charts that they don't have a line. Yank and Delta, there we go. That's 8 and the next one is 6, there we go. BDGS, really nice. Right guys, parking brake set, check, everything else looking good, APU bleed is check, there we go, cross feed open, and there we go, let's transponder standby, and let's get both the engines up, there we go. See the 85, right, ready for the N2. There we go, beacon light off, check, cross feed off, the electrical roll pump on fault. We have the good old jetways in this Swedish type jetways that we love. There we go, right, T000, and there we go, that's looking good. Gonna wait for the extra power, there we go, that's from the jetway, and everything else will remain like this. Fuel pumps off, there we go, and sequence time and no smoking signs off, emergency accelerates off, there we go, ground control, CBR, that's, there we go. Fuel power go on, there we go. And we're preparing to get this, there we go. 5.5 minutes remaining, looking good. Alright, take a look at the wheel, sit here, 180, 180, we're going to keep it. Look at the guy. Shutdown checklist, there we go. Radar predictive wind shear off, engines off, seatbelt sign as you can see is off. Brake temperature as required, checked as you can see. So keep the status normal, there we go, recall normal. The exterior lights, you can keep it on navigation because you still have AP power. Fuel pumps off, check. Radiators, can check as required. As we're going to be doing any more flying, there we go. Gonna get the radiators to position, there we go. And of course, we don't have any current replace change because the force went away. We're gonna get a EBU off so we can get the don't burn up too much fuel. Right, there we go. I want to see the landing rate right now. Minus 120. Nice.
Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Secure checklist, guys. There we go. There is off. Oxygen. We're gonna still keep it. EPU bleed is off. Check. Emergency exit lights off. Signs off. There we go. And EPU and bat. We're gonna get it off. EPU is off already. We just need the battery. I'm gonna wait for that. Brake fan to do its job, and that's gonna be it, guys. Lovely, a lovely airport this one, Malmo. It's a pretty small one actually, but just a lovely. Look how beautiful the small airport can be. It's actually the same design like Bucharest. It's only it's a little smaller. It's actually quite really the same design. It's almost the same design. I think if I look on the outside, it's actually quite the same. Yep, it is. It is. It's exactly the same design. It's only Bucharest is a little bit bigger, one more runway, and they accommodate the traffic. But, yeah. Lovely. Right guys, so I really hope you have enjoyed it. Securing and the aircraft checklist will be completed after the passenger boarded because we still want to keep in that equaling the braking. For the brake there we go, under 150 check, there we go. Pretty good. That was the APU. LB's off, there we go, killing the LB's and position, of course, is looking good.
Thank you.
We just need to get the crew oxygen, supply oxygen and the batteries. better so I can actually go turn both off and keep it still start kicking. See, we're just on to see what happened. The aircraft, there we go. Good. Perfect, perfect.
Great job, gentlemen.
Well guys, there we go. The boarding has been completed. Or the boarding completed, that's what I received from the flight attendants. Right, if that's that, they're just gonna be shutting down this guys. There we go, cruise supply and everything is off, there we go. Go like that, and of course extra power put off. There we go. Right, back to cold and dark state, and this is gonna be probably turning itself on after a while. Yep, see, after a while it's just gonna be turning itself on, off. Right, so really hope you have enjoyed the flight, guys. There we go. Really hope you have enjoyed the flight. It was a pretty nice one. Pretty enjoyed it. Right, let's head out of the aircraft, guys. There we go. Okay, usually this aircraft is not going to be staying here, so it's just a turnaround state, but we turn it off as it's going to be staying for 6 hours or so. Don't want to keep it running for that. Right, let's get some cinematics, guys, into this beautiful ORBX Malmo. It's from ORBX to beautiful scenery, and very optimized. This is how it should be done, not how they should did. They did it with Prague, but yeah, they really missed the point there. That's a P3D scenery, not a not a Microsoft Flight Simulator scenery. So right. Okay guys, I'm gonna give you guys some music, but of course NCS, because I don't want to get copyrighted again. Just better got out of this. Really hope you have enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow onto the stream. We'll see what flights we're gonna do. Hope you have enjoyed it, and enjoy the landings, enjoy the takeoffs, and of course the flight. See you guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll talk to you.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Mike, leveling off 3,000 feet on a left-hand down, 4 left.
Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do why do I, baby, why do why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Easy 221 climbing straight to flight level 380 inbound Charlie Hotel 370 11 nautical.
Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon a habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless.